Abdul Carter. Cam Scanaboo. Down the three. 1, 2, 3. Big up.
Welcome back to New York Giants franchise.
And welcome back to Arizona Cardinals franchise as well.
You got jump scared by that, huh? Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
a little crossover event again, back-to-back ones. Crazy.
We're back for the offseason 2025, following the Chiefs-Buccaneers Super Bowl, which we had the pleasure of commentating, in which Tampa Bay took home the Super Bowl trophy, the Lombardi, in a pretty convincing win, I would say, over Kansas City.
Yeah, their defense looked really good, and their offense was not slowing down either. The Chiefs really floundered, I would say, in the big moment, kind of reminiscent of that. Was that the 2019 the next one after the 2020 Super Bowl, 31-9. Tom Brady led Bucs victory. A little bit different because the Chiefs had a chance. They did kind of pull some comeback magic for a second, and then the Bucs kind of snuffed that out pretty quickly. But yeah, the Bucs look good for sure, and we had to experience both losses in the playoffs there to the Bucs. So it'll be interesting to see if they will be able to continue into next season and be a Super Bowl team. But we're also trying to build to that Super Bowl ourselves, and we want to be in that spot. So I will say the one thing I made a move of off camera, which was a big part of our loss here in Arizona, was our defense. And we got rid of our defensive coordinator. We brought in Emmanuel Ortega. He's definitely more of a schematic defensive coordinator than a scouting defensive coordinator, which is, I think, what we need at this point with this defense. So I'm hoping that's a change that will help us further ourselves.
Yeah, and for New York, there's definitely our defensive coordinator's on a hot seat, but he kind of saved his hide with a pretty solid defensive stretch. I mean, he held Tampa Bay, who was lighting people up, home to 20 points, gave us a chance to win the game, and just, I mean, a strong playoff performance and just all the success the team had. He saved his job, but he's on the hot seat. If we don't turn things around next season, expect him to get replaced.
Yeah, I mean, without further ado, if you guys haven't watched the Super Bowl video that we both posted on our channels, go check that out. We do cover the rest of the playoffs before it and also the retirements. I know you can see a couple of them on the side here. But really big one for me was Calais Campbell, but not too crazy of one. Voodoo, I forget, did you have any crazy... You had one of your linemen as a starter, but he wasn't really good.
Yeah,
right?
Van Roten.
Yeah.
Van Roten saw his way out of the building. Aaron Stinney's a backup, and Graham Gano, who was probably going to McDonald's anyway, so I don't quite mind that.
He was quite poor for you. He may have lost you a couple games.
That was not my input at all. It was very much him and his fault. He needed to go. So yeah, I think we're ready to sim. If you are.
Let's go ahead. I'll force advance here, and we're gonna keep chugging along here. We are gonna go through the entire off season, and we're very excited because there's a lot of stuff that's gonna be really noteworthy here, and something that did just pop up here. I don't remember if Lavonte David retired prior. It looks like he may have retired this week, but he decides maybe. He had to think on it a week after the Super Bowl. It was too quick of a turnaround. But he decided he wanted to end on a high note with the Super Bowl MVP as well. And I mean, he was really good in that game. He could have still played another season, but I don't blame him going out on top.
Wise move by Lavonte David. We get into re-signing here for the Giants. We have Cordell Flott is probably the biggest player who we are not going to be bringing back. We have some really solid corner depth, and Cordell Flott just doesn't really move the needle for us. I think we're He's a solid young player. He'll probably go to another team and have some decent success, but I think we're ready to move on from him. Evan Neal is an absolute bum, and he is not going to be playing New York Giants football. He's young, and his overall looks solid, but do not let that deceive you. This man is one of the worst pass blockers I've ever seen in a Madden football game, let alone maybe in real life.
Sure.
And the rest of it is just special teamers. Montreal Washington, who is our return man, Smith Marset, who's also a special teamer, and Russell Wilson, who are not going to be re-signing.
I'm surprised he didn't retire, honestly. I thought he would have
37. He's solid. He's still solid looking. Maybe
he's the 28th best quarterback still in the league. That's crazy.
Yeah, you might have a job somewhere. We'll see.
He could definitely be. He could be a good vet.
Paid as a mentor.
Yeah,
right. As a mentor backup.
There's some good quarterbacks coming out in the draft this year, which we'll get to in a couple minutes here. But I think he would be a very nice piece to at least be a mentor and bridge quarterback for one of those guys coming in. There's plenty of teams that need quarterbacks. You look at the Rams in my division, just retired Matt Stafford, right? So they're left with like nothing. It's Jimmy G and maybe Stetson Bennett's there. I don't know, but there's some teams. But yeah, I mean, I will say Cordell Flott, you mentioned him. I did eye him up a little bit as a potential option. I am shopping for corners this offseason. Evan Neal, I am not interested in for the reasons you said. And on our end here in Arizona, I already kind of dealt with a lot of these contracts in the regular season. Obviously, Zay Jones, our receiver 3, is headed on out. He was serviceable, but I think we need to get better there. Starling Thomas, the 5th, was the one I had the most struggle with because he made some impact plays, but he didn't really play a lot, and we have a lot of depth that are similar overall. Greg Dortch was our 4th receiver. He's replaceable. Don't want to have to pay him. Now, Kytro Clark was the one that we didn't have re-signed yet. I'm probably going to let him walk, though. He doesn't have much interest coming back. And, again, a lot of corner depth. Even though he did bring some nice returns for us, I don't think he's worth it. We're losing our starting right tackle, Jonah Williams, which is not a bad thing because he was the worst part of our O-line. And then other than that, it's pretty much just depth guys, although Josiah DeGuara is leaving, which I forgot about. So that does open a hole for tight end 3 in a really strong tight end draft class. And both Chad Ryland and Blake Gillikin, our kicker and punter, will be leaving. So we will see how we fill those holes here. And I mean, I'm ready for the next step if you are.
We do have a storyline, so
do we?
Go ahead and check this out. Staff improvement.
Nice. That I do not have one of those.
That's all right.
So I will wait on you.
See what this is about. It's Thomas Quinn. I think this is our defensive guy. I think. We can get your opinion on how I can improve as a coach. Maybe by performing in the regular season. Starting with that. Stop the run or lock down the passing game. Let's lock down the passing game. New York Giants were one of the worst. I think they were the ranked 32nd in passing yards allowed, or they were close to it. They were not good in pass defense, especially for most of the regular season. Affecting QB timing in the pocket. This insane defensive line. We need Abdul Carter to take a step up. I don't even think he eclipsed 5 sacks on the year. For a rookie defensive end, that's not great. So hopefully he'll take a big step here in year 2. Thomas Quinn can get our guys right because he is on the hot seat.
I will say you were 28th in passing yards. I was 31st, so not great.
He turned it around a little, but yeah. I am dead last in points per
that's
game.
Fair. 30. The Eagles were last, surprisingly. I guess to be fair, they had to go up against you and Dak Prescott in that division twice a year. I mean, and also you saw the Eagles getting a lot of shootouts. Daniels. They got into a lot of shootouts at the end of the year.
Yeah, they did.
Jalen Hurts had to throw 5-6 touchdowns every game, it seemed like, to Devontae Smith only.
Yeah, you didn't even say 6-7. It was just
so many he didn't break any records, so he didn't get to that tying record with Nick Foles. Big Dick Nick. He's gonna hold that one for a little bit, but yeah, I mean, I'm all good on my end here.
Yep, I'm situated.
All right,
ready to advance to free agency.
And this is going to be a very interesting free agency. Excuse me. I don't know if you took a look at any of the guys available yet. Have you?
I have not taken a look at guys available. Kind of went on to this blind.
All right, I took a
couple of
line
looks.
reports.
Strong safety Benson had a good combine. Okay, so apparently the talk of the combine was Jose Ridgway, the LSU wide receiver. One of the LSU wide receivers.
There's a lot
in this class.
I will say he is ranked the #1 receiver in the draft already. He's a deep threat. He's just an extremely elite athlete. With just he can really bring just a new vertical stretch to a certain offense that whoever picks him up, like think like a Jameson Williams type, except not the size obviously, but that type of ability where he can just stretch the defense vertically. He's a very good receiver, it seems like. I don't know. There's some interesting names here. I don't recognize a lot of them.
Another big one I noticed was just for the combine report.
Yeah,
is Brian Torres, that tight end,
yes.
another LSU player, showing up overweight.
They have a ton of guys. Yeah, Brian Torres showing up overweight's interesting, but it's not necessarily a bad thing, I guess, because he is 239, and that is one of his one of the concerns that we noticed. Is that he was light in college, so we'll see how much he actually weighed. But the problem is on how that playing weight, how that actually affects him in game. Because if he's playing slower, then that's not good, and that's maybe what it seems
to bulk up, like round himself out as a prospect as a tight end. He might have overcommitted to that.
Yeah.
We're gonna go into let's check the free agents because I have not taken a look yet.
Okay, there are some
Christian
big names.
Wilkins.
Yeah, he's the big one here. Brandon
Dio
Aubrey.
Chanel. Wow.
Yeah, I will say, well, the Chiefs had minus 20 mil in cap space, so they had to let some guys walk along with Pacheco. There's definitely some names here that are intriguing. It's not a super strong class here, which I knew coming in. It did seem like the Bucs took care of business because Mike Evans was a free agent pending, but they re-signed him, kept him a Buck probably for the rest of his career. Gardner Minshew at quarterbacks is here. Shout out CJ.
There you go. Yeah, actually, he has an offer. Russell doesn't have an offer yet.
Well, it's because he's asking for $23 million.
Oh, God. Yeah, wow. I don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he's ready to acknowledge that he's a backup at this point. Yeah, I mean, quarterbacks, there's nothing too crazy. I'm not shopping for a quarterback personally. I'm pretty happy with my depth, I'd say.
Running backs. There were some pretty solid options here. You have Pacheco, Rashad White, solid for Tampa. Najee Harris, who you might still have some left in the tank. Jalen Warren, who was solid for Pittsburgh. Rico Dowdle, who was, in real life going crazy in Carolina, but I'm pretty sure he's still pretty solid. Keaton Mitchell, who I don't think we've seen much of in Baltimore, but he's pretty good.
Yeah, there's some pieces here for sure, and a lot of these guys are backs that were either in a crowded room anyways. I will say the Chiefs also lose Kareem Hunt, and I don't know if they kept Elijah Mitchell's also here. So yeah, they're down to just Rashard Smith right now at running back. So very interesting dilemma for them.
Expect either they're gonna pick up one of these guys or something else, see if they can even afford it.
Yeah, I mean that is true. I was eyeing them for potentially trading a running back their way, not a starter, but just a guy for depth purposes. Personally, I'm also not shopping for any of these running backs. While some of them are interesting, I'm happy with my duo. I'm assuming you're in the same boat.
Reed, I'm good on running backs. We'll see how that turns out. Wide receiver.
Hold on now.
Marquise Brown.
You're passing up fullbacks here, which I am interested in.
I apologize. Okay.
I'm not grabbing one yet because it's a little early with only 3 evals or 3 negotiations per eval, right, in this first set. But my offense, Tip Ryman had to play fullback every time, and we are a heavy running team. We come out in I form a lot. And pistol, there's a fullback spot too. So running back's definitely an interest of mine here this offseason, whether it be through the free agency or the draft. I'm not sure, but I will be visiting later.
It's a solid fullback for, Patrick Ricard and Reggie Gilliam. Bills fan. I love him. I love
Yeah.
Reggie Gilliam.
There's some really
Hunter.
solid guys here. But no, receiver, which is more prevalent. Another Chiefs name headed here, Marquise Brown, who gonna have some offers. I mean, he's still pretty solid, very fast. Christian Watson is another interesting one. I saw that Green Bay was losing potentially 2 receivers, but it looks like they re-signed Romeo Doubs, let Christian Watson with his injuries walk, which is fair. Keenan Allen's here as well, and some other guys who are notable but not like super noteworthy, I guess. But Zay Jones is here. Yeah, I will be shopping for probably 1 receiver at least. Maybe not initially, depending on how I'm feeling, but I don't know. What are you looking at receiver at all?
Receiver, we'll see. We'll see. I had some ideas for one of the guys in my receiver room, and not sure, maybe, never. Or it's one of those positions where you can't go wrong picking a guy up,
Right?
But we'll have to see how it plays out. Tight ends, we have Noah Fant, Darren Wallers, loaded Madden legends right there, top of the list. Tyler Higbee, Zach Ertz, Conklin, a couple of other guys, but yeah, I think Darren Waller and Noah Fant are the notable ones I would say that have value, especially Noah Fant. I feel like you could maybe get something solid out of there if you don't want to draft one of the elite tight ends.
He does have an
maybe
offer,
a couple teams.
So
yeah,
I'm curious.
Yeah.
I mean, because obviously drafting a tight end in the first round, you kind of have to be sure about that because tight end is not the most valuable position. Usually the tight ends that get drafted are those like elite tight end prospects like Tyler Warren, a Brock Bowers, even Kyle Pitts. I mean, who hasn't exactly lived up to that first round caliber, but he's still been solid this season in real life. So I think Noah Fant definitely offers somebody a nice bridge tight end. I am looking for a third tight end, but I don't know if it's going to be anyone here or not. It's not like I'm looking for a starter. So moving to left tackle. Personally, I'm all good at left tackle with Paris Johnson. There's Braxton Jones, Brady Christensen, Jedrick Wills, but really outside of that, it's just a bunch of depth / bridge players. So, I mean, you have Andrew Thomas, so I'm sure you're fine at left tackle. Other than maybe depth,
unless I'd slide one of these guys over, but I'm not interested in many of these prospects. Usually, at tackle, you want to get a little younger at the position, and you don't want to be paying $27 million for Braxton Jones.
No.
Yeah. So, there's some solid players here for sure, but I think we're chilling there. Left guard, Isaac Seumalo.
Yes, Isaac Seumalo from the Steelers. One of your guys, Bills legend,
David Edwards. There you go.
Again, kind of a weaker left guard group here. I mean, definitely serviceable options, but again, I'm okay with my left guard, Evan Brown. But
absolutely okay. Why is Steam opening up? Oh, sorry about that.
Steam said we need to play a game, not Madden. Get me off this trash game.
Oh well. Team. No, but I think it might also attribute to the fact that there's not many highly touted interior offensive linemen in this draft. So I think a lot of players or a lot of teams were looking to retain their talent at the interior if they had it.
That is true. And I think especially with how the NFL has been turning recently in these past couple of years, is O-line on the interior even more becoming more valuable than it has in the past. Because I feel like tackle has always been valuable, but the interior has been kind of looked at a little bit less valuable, but now it's like you see guys getting $20 million contracts and stuff like that, and it's like, okay, they're locking these guys down longer, and it's kind of hard to find some of these guys in free agency. In center, that trend continues. I mean, Lute Wattenberger, Connor McGovern, another Bills legend for you, but not a lot of names here that are really interesting to me. I'm happy with my center and Froholt, so not too upset.
Let's see.
You did lose Austin Schlottman to 65 overall.
Well, yeah, no, but John Michael Schmitz has been okay. We'll see.
He's still young, isn't he? He's like 26, maybe.
Oh, I think so. Somewhere around there, but still not a great upside.
Yeah.
But centers, I don't know. Again, it's just value. Actually, these guys aren't terribly expensive. We'll see. We'll come back to that. Right guard Wyatt Teller, who's kind of regressed, but he's still pretty solid.
Yeah, he still has superstar dev. So I mean,
still superstar. Yeah, he's probably a good rental for a Super Bowl contender.
Yeah.
Sean Ryan from the Packers, Ed Ingram from the Texans, Daniel Falele.
He does have tackle. I would say he has tackle flexibility based on his size. I know they moved him to guard though because he can't hang on the tackle spot. So he's an option for sure for people that maybe want to move to test him outside again. But I'm okay personally.
Yeah, I think it's interesting, but yeah, no, there's some questions about that. Right tackle actually looking pretty solid for veterans. Got Moton from Carolina, Trent Brown from Houston, Caleb McGarry, former Falcon, Rob Havenstein, former Ram, Andrew Wiley, Commanders, and then Jonah Williams, your guy, and Evan Neal side by side.
Yep, right where they belong in unemployed zone. Although Evan Neal has some offers, he has 2 offers right now.
Wow.
I will say, I think right tackle
are getting trapped by the 26, 76 overall, 25.
Yeah, he's young.
Tackle, but look at
look how fast he is.
Oh.
He's fast for alignment. Yeah, no. I will be shopping for right tackle in some way, shape, or form this offseason. So I'm very happy to see this deep of a group here for sure. So I'm definitely intrigued. I'm gonna come back to them though. Let's take a look at defense. So looking at left edge, Kwity Paye from the Colts is here. Arnold Ebiketie, Hassan Reddick, Charles Omenihu, some other guys here at left edge. I mean, nothing super crazy, like solid bridge options. I'm not looking at edge in any way right now. I have my guys set for at least the next year or two. Interior is very interesting though. I mean, Christian Wilkins being here, he doesn't have any interest in coming to Arizona apparently, but because he wants historic championships, and well, lo and behold, the Cardinals have 0. So he has 6 offers, $22 million. He might be a little bit too expensive for what I'm looking for. That's about a third of my cap space right now, so I might pass on him. But another D tackle is potentially an option here, like Sebastian Joseph Day, DJ Reader, DJ Jones. There's some solid guys that can be plugged in here.
Yeah, I agree. I think, it's a solid depth defensive tackle class, and there's a couple of better guys for teams desperately needing D tackle, especially Christian Wilkins. I think he's actually he's only 30, so you probably get at least 2 to 3 pretty good years out of Christian Wilkins if you want to pay him. I think he's worth it. Aside from that, DJ Reader, probably a rental.
He's expensive,
Joseph Day.
He's very expensive. He's asking for 18.5 mil about, so that's maybe why he's not getting any offers. But I will say, though, this D-tackle draft class is really strong, so I don't see a lot of offers on most of these guys other than Wilkins. As I keep scrolling, there's no offers. So I think teams are a little bit hesitant to sign any of these guys since they know there's a really strong D-tackle class coming. Moving to right edge, kind of similar to the other side as well. Zadarius Smith, Sam Williams, AJ Epinesa. I mean, not bad guys here. You can definitely bring these guys in for a 1 or 2 year rental, but they're not really gonna move the needle for most teams here at this point.
Yeah, it's either you take a shot on a semi-young, relatively unproven like AJ Epinesa, Sam Williams, these guys who maybe could turn out to be pretty solid for you, but it's up in the air. It's not there's a reason these players weren't re-signed. Kind of unproven. So I think the right edge, there's some young solid players for teams looking. But I don't think
it is
high grabbing.
It is a really solid edge class as well. So I think that's
again, that's probably also why Not many eyes are coming this way.
Yeah.
Teams, and Leo Chanel is probably the best player in this free agency, if I had to say. Superstar, 25 years old, 18 offers already.
Yeah, he's not asking for a lot of money. I mean, he's relatively cheap, and I mean, I don't know. It's tempting because I do like my linebacker duo I have in Mac Wilson and Cody Simon, but you know, I'm running a 4-3, which I'm not right now, but I could be. He would definitely make it worth it, but I don't know. He's just so cheap. He doesn't want to be here because, again, he wants historic championships, so I'd have to pay up even more. So I don't know. I would like him, but I don't know if he really fits for me.
Giants are kind of in the opposite situation where Lucian, I would love to come here because the Giants are pretty good as in historic championships. Not exactly a warm weather state, but also our head coach win percentage is pretty solid. So all those things factor in. He's kind of interested, but we run a 3-4. Right. So usually our off-ball linebackers, you either need to be like a Mike or you need to be an edge rusher that can also play off-ball. Liam Fernell, he looks really good. I was definitely thinking about maybe putting my hat in the ring, but he just is not a pass rusher. This is an off-ball linebacker. So we'll see.
You're kind of good there right now, right? You got what?
Pretty good. Okereke. Yeah, the question about maybe Okereke is getting a little older, but
yeah.
I think
you have
good.
Micah McFadden had a good year, didn't he?
Yeah, Micah McFadden. Well, Micah McFadden's superstar now. He's stepped up big. Yeah, Leo Chanel, he looks really good, but also only have $6 million in cap.
Oh,
so I'd have to maneuver to even make a move on this guy, and overpay, outbid 18 other teams. I don't know if that's going to happen.
Yeah, I
really good prospect.
I kind of forgot how much cap difference we have. I have about 58 mil. You have 6 mil. So
yeah,
I did get some money back from Calais Campbell retiring, and then obviously Kyler got signed really early on in that big quarterback pay wave. So he wasn't on a huge contract comparative to a bunch of other guys. So I mean, fair. Leo Chanel looks really good, but I sadly am also going to have to pass. I'll probably sign a Sam, but I don't think it's going to be him. Moving the Mike linebacker, nothing too crazy. Shaq Thompson, Kenneth Murray. Like, there's some solid vet options to be more rotational or backup guys. I could bring in Kenneth Murray Jr. so I can confuse myself even more with Kyler Murray and Kenneth Murray. That would be really fun. But I don't know. I mean, maybe a depth guy I could bring in, but I'm not super concerned with bringing in a starter or anything. I like my guys that I have.
Same here. So Will linebacker, Ivan Pace, pretty solid player.
He is pretty good.
Probably, star dev, only 25. There is interest, 6 offers. He does not want to be a New York Giant.
I will say, I think size-wise for Ivan Pace is a little bit concerning for a 3-4, guy who could play on the edge, technically. Like, he has some pass rush upside, but I don't know. 5'11", 231 is not really gonna move you there.
Profiles more as an over-the-middle linebacker.
Yeah.
Even then, he's a bit undersized, but, I mean, no. He's instinctive, young. He's definitely going to go somewhere. Jerome Baker is he's pretty solid. He could probably do you a solid role for a couple of years. Not terribly old, but not a guy who's going to entirely elevate your team. Alex Anzalone, kind of the same thing with him, a little bit older. Devin Bush, same thing with him. Rosie Jewell, yeah. I mean, the rest of these guys are just mostly depth players.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not bad. Moving the corner now. This is a spot where I'm very interested in. With Mike Corners getting toasted versus Mike Evans in the playoffs. Some pretty decent options here. Obviously, Kendall Fuller and Chidobe Awuzie are kind of the veterans. You got young Cordell Flott from the Giants, Sam Womack, Jalen Watson, Cater Kohu. I mean, there's some decent guys to bring in here, and I will definitely be adding one of them. I just need to make sure I'm bringing someone in that fits my scheme, because I think my issue coming in was I was trying to work with the guys I had. I like being more of a man first corner coverage guy, right? And I think Cordell Flott would fit really well in a zone scheme, but he's not going to fit really well in my scheme. So I'm probably going to pass on him, but I will be signing somebody else eventually here.
Yeah, it's kind of the issue with Cordell Flott is he could be okay as an X corner, but he's just a little slow. He's not great in man coverage. He's very much a zone guy. He almost is like a nickel corner, but he's not as agile as you'd want a nickel corner to be. He does have a solid change of direction. He probably is a nickel. Yeah, no, there's some solid players here. I think the Cardinals could target, and the Giants probably not in shop for a corner. Mostly our issues in secondary resided with not knowing where players would be. We had Deontay Banks in the slot for a little while, but once we moved him out to boundary, things worked a lot better for us, and just kind of keeping guys healthy was also a big part of that. But we'll see. There's some solid players here. Moving on to safety, Reed Blankenship is actually pretty solid.
He really wants to be a Cardinal.
Oh, does he?
He does. He has no interest or no offers from anyone, but I don't really need a free safety with Jalen Thompson, but
I mean he would probably love to be there. He would not want to be here because he wants to be near weather. Alabama and in a warm weather state. Yeah, and we're not either of those things.
Yeah.
Justin Simmons, probably a solid 1-year rental for a competitor. Same with Kevin Byard. Darius Washington, our Darius Washington, sorry, looking pretty solid, but very
just
slow.
So slow.
Yeah.
There's some solid options here for sure.
Wow. Brian Cooks, 90 speed. He's a very nice athlete.
DeMar Hamlin. If you want someone who's died before, you're in luck.
Want a guy who will get back up.
Yeah.
DeMar Hamlin.
Yeah. He knows how to eventually keep playing. You could bring in Tyson Anderson, Samurai's legend. He played slot corner for me. But no, nothing too crazy at free safety. I'm not really interested. I'm sure you're not super interested either.
My safeties are good. And strong safety, Jaquan Brisker, actually very, very good safety here.
Yeah.
Young. He's from the Bears. Tony Adams, basically a great value. Jaquan Brisker in this free agency class. Jimmy Ward, veteran, and the rest of these guys are just depth players, I think. Aging depth players.
If you really want
Gordon Whitehead.
If you want to, what's her name? Oh gosh, I'm forgetting her name. Who's the gymnast that who's married to Jonathan Owens?
Yeah,
she's like the most famous. She's the most famous fucking gymnast, I swear.
No idea.
Hold on. I can't believe I'm blanking on her name.
Well, while you're doing that,
Simone Biles.
Special teamer.
Simone Biles. Duh.
Oh,
yeah. Jonathan Owens. You could get her to show up at games with Jonathan Owens. He is here.
That's like a Jameis Winston signing. It's just
true.
for Moreau.
Yeah, that's like if you brought in Travis Kelce, although he's retired. That's like if you want to bring the morale down because Taylor Swift's at the game, lose the aura. Kicker looks pretty good. I mean, I feel like usually it does look pretty good in these Madden free agencies. I will say I'm in the
teams don't often retain kickers.
No, I am in the market for a kicker, and I think Brandon Aubrey's looking real nice right now.
Same here. Yeah, same here. I'm also looking for a kicker because retired, and he wasn't going to be here anyway.
Dicker the kicker's here.
There's some nice players. Jake Bates.
Yeah, this is the strongest position in the class, probably. Eddie Pinheiro, my fantasy kicker right now, and he's killing it. Justin Tucker's also there, so if you really want someone who's going to touch you inappropriately, there's your option. Punter, I mean, kind of same deal. Some pretty solid options here. I am also in the market for a punter, so plenty of solid ones. Don't really need to mention most of them because they're like, who are these people, right? But yeah, I mean,
Stonehouse.
Yeah, and there's 2 long snappers in free agency, which I think I do need one since mine retired. But Not,
I actually re-signed my 33-year-old long snapper.
there you
just to be
go.
safe.
Yeah, nothing super crazy in this draft class overall. There's some decent players, decent depth options, but I'm not particularly super interested. But at this point, I guess this is probably kind of just let's go on our own here, and we'll see. I don't know. I'm looking at trade. I'm looking at trade block right now just to see who's on there.
Speaking of trade block, my first move I'm gonna do, as I'm officially announcing it, is Kayvon Thibodeau is going on the trade block. I'm gonna shop him around a little bit. I have some teams written down. We're gonna try to shop him to. I looked around for some teams that would need an edge coming into this class and weren't projected to take one. There are a few teams that had bigger needs, and I'm gonna see if Kayvon Thibodeau is 25 years old. Without morale, I believe he's 78 overall. He's a pretty solid pass rusher, and he's young. He's really fast. He could probably play a solid 3-4 because he's 88 speed. I thought I was going to have a bigger use for him, but Abdul Carter and Brian Burns just dominated snaps because they were, Brian Burns and Abdul Carter. So I couldn't find a way to get him involved, and I think we're going to try to get him shopped around.
Yeah, I think that's a very good call. I'm also gonna shop around a couple guys here. The most notable one, I guess, would be Sean Murphy-Bunting, who was out for all of last year with an injury. I think I've moved on from him. He's just a little bit too. I don't know. He just doesn't fit this group anymore. He's taken up $9.5 million cap hit right now, and I'm looking to get someone else in here. That's not going to be a super big injury risk at this point. Oh wow, the Chargers are willing to give me a Rondé Gadsden and a 7th round pick for him. That's crazy.
There you go.
I don't want to waste Gadsden in my 3rd tight end spot, to be honest. I'd rather him do his thing.
Okay, so we're gonna try to maybe do. How do we want to do this? Detroit would be interested. Maybe I could try to get a higher pick. So, I could get Detroit to give me, their 2nd round pick. I gave them Kayvon Thibodeau. And I'm thinking do my 4th from this year and you think a 4th or a 3rd next year? If I did Thibodeau, a 4th this year, and a 3rd or a 4th next year for their 2nd this year. Do you think that'd be a fair trade?
Yeah, I think so. I think that'd be good. Who are you trading to? You're looking to trade to?
Detroit.
Okay. I'm just gonna. I don't know. He doesn't really need to be there. I don't really need Sean Murphy-Bunting in the Broncos. I don't know why they were really offering, to be honest.
Okay, the Lions do want a little bit more for that 2nd round pick, which I can respect that. They aren't too high on Thibodeau. I'll go ahead and shake this up to a 3rd round pick in the next year's draft.
I believe we do have the trading up in difficulty as well, just to make it more
that's fine.
Realistic, so we're not just fleecing.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be doing that. Let's do so 3rd. Yeah, they seem pretty. What else could we do here? I don't want to give up. I don't want to give up the full house for a 2nd round pick. So we need to get smart about this.
Don't want Gadsden just for the sake of it. I think I am going to be moving Mr. Sean Murphy-Bunting to the Chargers for a 5th this year and a 7th next year.
Okay, I think that makes sense. Yeah,
I'm not done personally. I have a couple other guys I'm looking to move off of here. The next one I'm going to be looking at is DJ Dallas, who I mentioned prior, I believe. He's been eating up some cap space for no reason. And I'm looking directly at Kansas City, who had to lose 3 of their starters, and they only have Brashard Smith, so they have $12 million cap space. I want to send them just a backup, probably just for a late round pick. That's what
I'm gonna try to get a 3rd round pick instead, and I'll do Kayvon Thibodeau and a 5th round pick this year for a 3rd round pick this year. That sounds pretty fair.
Yeah,
I'd be moving up about 80-ish picks, and they're getting Kayvon Thibodeau and a pick here, picking them around 5 pick, and they will accept that. So Kayvon Thibodeau is going to Detroit.
All right,
we will get that draft pick.
I'll have him across from Aiden Hutchinson. It'll be interesting to see how that duo ends up working out. I think I'm gonna just send DJ Dallas to the Chiefs for a 6th next year. They don't have a 6th or 7th this year, so I will take a 6th next year and call it a day. Take the cap space. Please. It says the trade's pending. They're in the process of reviewing the offer and will have an answer for next week. Is that new?
It's
that
because
must be new.
No. I think it's because you're Super Bowl spectator. Is that maybe the issue?
That is the issue. Hold on. I forgot to change that. I literally thought about that the other day, and then I forgot about it. Well, I will just auto palette him.
What the Giants do is we're going to try to trade Darius Slayton. He's 29 years old. Star dev. He's holding on to some value, but he wasn't seeing the field much. So I'm going to see if we can get something back for him. Yeah,
that is fair.
Trade offers, I don't know.
My next big one I'm trying to trade is Zaven Collins. He just doesn't have a spot on my team. He's very versatile, but I just don't have room for him at this point.
Fair enough. I think your rival Rams, they kind of need a receiver. I think I'm going to see if the Los Angeles Rams will give me something for Darius Slayton.
I mean, fair enough.
Except for Nakua, Jordan Whittington, and Kanata Mumpfield. For them, it would. Their receivers are actually really bad.
They're kind of looking rough right now. I mean, no Stafford, no Devontae Adams.
True.
And Browns, you're not making things easy here. They don't have.
I don't even know if they even take Darius Slayton. They have no receivers. It'd be like a Titans situation. Yeah, but I don't think they'd give too much for him. I think maybe I'm not really interested in players. I kind of want picks.
That's where I'm at as well. Unless there's someone specifically I need a depth guy. Return or something.
So nothing at corner, so I might give them I might even trade a corner. Oh, I don't know. No, maybe not. I think we're gonna keep it simple. I might Darius Slayton for a 5th round. Their 5th round pick and their 7th round pick for Darius Slayton sounds about right.
All right.
I think that sounds fair.
There you go. Very fair.
So
interesting. That's an interesting one there. Do I do that? That could be intriguing.
What do you got?
Well, I've decided to package Zaven Collins and my last guy, Bilal Nichols, D tackle, because I have depth there. Because I wasn't really seeing anything with the team. I don't want to trade to the Bucks or the Seahawks, who are the other options other than the couple other teams. They just didn't really have any either cap space or much of a. It didn't make much sense for them to actually trade for Zaven Collins here. So I'm looking at Texans right now. They need the depth at D tackle, and Zaven Collins just more of a rotational option with some flexibility as a guy who can drop into coverage here. I'm curious, how attached are they to this guy? I don't know. Probably.
Real quick, we went ahead and restructured Brian Burns' contract, frees up $15 million this year. Hopefully it'll give us a bit of space to work with.
There you go.
Don't want to restructure too much. I think that'll be good for now.
Why did they do that deal with him? I don't know if I want to commit myself to that deal. he would really help, but I'm trying to think. Nah. I think I'm just gonna look for a pick here from the Texans for Zaven Collins and Bilal Nichols. I think they do have 2 second-round picks, so maybe I can. I don't know, where's my second-round pick at? Maybe I'll just move up. No, that'd be moving down. I guess I'll take their move up. Sure, I'll do this. Okay, how does this sound? You got my second-round pick, which is 56, Zaven Collins, and Bilal Nichols for their second-round pick, which is 50, and a one of their 4th-round picks.
Sounds fair.
All right, we'll see if they think it's fair. They do. So we're gonna make that trade official. So I move up 6 picks in the second, get a 4th-round pick. Zaven Collins, Bilal Nichols, heading on over, and that's my trading. At least unless something else comes up.
I'm getting. I'm into free
was-
agency right now looking.
I was looking at Christian Kirk on the Texans roster because they had Tank Dell, Nico Collins, and those 2 rookie receivers from last year, but he's on like a 3-year deal where he's getting $12 million plus all 3 years, and I'm like, I'm okay. He's 29. He's gonna regress. There's guys in free agency I'd rather bring in. I think. Let's see. Corner's definitely the one I'm looking at immediately. Here, spoiler alert. It's kind of tough here. Alright, send him an offer. Dog, is there no fucking right tackles with a mentor tag? What the hell? I feel like they definitely made mentor tags a little bit less common, I think.
Yeah. Or maybe also certain positions get mentor tags. I don't know, because I remember looking for some usually, and I wouldn't be able to find any.
It's like I'm looking at all these. Both tackle spots have like no one that are mentors. Which, I mean, that's fine. In the grand scheme of things, I'm still going to look to sign this guy here. Maybe. All right. Well, I have my 3 offers in, so whenever you're ready, we can eval.
Yep, I'm just almost done here. Just looking for maybe one more. Making one more deal. We'll see. All right, I'm ready to evaluate.
All right. Let's go ahead and do that. So eval 1. So I can say officially, the Arizona Cardinals have signed Rob Havenstein from the Rams, formerly, to play right tackle, and also former Steeler Calvin Austin to play wide receiver. Did you get anyone?
I got wide receiver Keenan Allen.
I was looking at Keenan too.
I was looking at him.
I was looking at
I was
Keenan
like,
too.
Looks good. He wants to be here. He's not terribly expensive. Just like a little rental. And I just traded Slayton. And you know what? Let's ride Keenan Allen. And then I actually grabbed my kicker because I wanted to get my kicker, Jake Bates.
That's a good
Really
one.
like Jake Bates. Signed him to a nice little 3-year deal. And then Jordan Meredith as guard. Looking pretty solid. And I decided to at least have him there.
That is fair.
To
That is fair.
replace Van Roten. That's been my move so far. Question: why is he 69 overall? I said he was 76 overall. Am I being scammed? Oh, it's because he's
Morale.
the
the
wrong
stuff.
side. I gotta move him. Yeah, I assume that's why.
I will say I already have my next. One of the guys didn't sign, so I have my 2 additional guys added already. Whenever you're ready, let me know. Well, it looks like actually while you're doing that, seeing here, Christian Wilkins is a Steeler. Oh wow, 1 year, $11 million deal. That's actually really cheap. That is a really cheap deal that they managed to get with him. He must have really wanted to be there. Oh
Yeah, I guess he wanted to contend.
No. I should have fucking signed Leo Chenal, man. He's going to San Francisco. 5-year deal.
The dynasty might continue.
It probably will. 5-year deal, 16.7 million salary, 20 million signing bonus. He's going to be there for a while, and he's going to be right next to Fred Warner, and that's going to be the best linebacker duo in football for the next 5 years, and that's going to be terrible to play against. Rashad White heads to the Saints. Justin Simmons is a Raider. Kwity Paye is a Brown. Cordell Flott moves to the Panthers. Noah Fant signs back with Seattle. Anyone else noteworthy? Not really. There's a couple other lower level guys, but some big ones there, and I'm not happy to see Leo Chenal in my division.
I would assume not.
Yeah, no,
especially not on San Francisco.
No.
That's
Literally anywhere else would have been better. It's gonna be a painful 2 games a year. Last year was rough, but this year's gonna be even worse apparently.
There you go. Yeah, I actually don't know if I'm gonna make any other moves. I'm down to $2 million in cap space.
I forgot you don't really have money. Who's taking up all
Yeah,
your
I've
money?
structured enough. I'm pretty sure it's some of these older contracts. Let me double check.
I mean, like I know Andrew
I
Thomas
was
and
looking at it.
Dexter Lawrence got paid and they deserve it, but like
Brian Burns got restructured. Yeah, he was my biggest asset, I believe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Restructured him. And yeah, it's Andrew Thomas. Yeah, of course he got paid. Dexter Lawrence got paid. Adebo is paid. Abdul Carter actually is a really nice rookie contract, total of $45 million.
That was fun.
On Hollins, yeah, just older guys. Okekre, yeah, Wando Robinson got paid. I paid him the offseason. So yeah, just in Runyon is also just all these guys who are older. And next year we should have a lot more cap open up.
That's fair.
But a little tight this year. I think I made the moves I needed to make.
Okay, so you're for sure you're done with signing anyone.
Yeah, probably. I think I'm situated
All right. Well, I'm definitely long from done here. I have some cap to spend. I have a couple more positions to fill. So we're gonna go ahead and eval here.
No problem at all.
All right, and I can say that Brandon Aubrey, Samuel Womack III, and Ryan Stonehouse are all Arizona Cardinals. Very happy to have those guys and improve my special teams tenfold. Also adding to the corner group there. Did you bring any of your guys in, or was that it?
No, I signed those 3, and I've finished. I might sign some players after the fact to fill up the roster, but yeah, I've done bidding for any of these guys.
That is fair.
Cap issues.
I will just speak out loud for the rest of what I'm doing, so you can kind of be involved with what I'm doing here. I'm looking at these running backs.
Switch streams real quick. Actually,
you could do that.
And right.
I don't know. I'm really in between some of these because, like, I think Reggie Gilliam gives me more of a weapon than Patrick Ricard would. He's just like a 6'0" lineman, right? So it's kind of tough. Although they have the same run blocking, but the lead blocking is insane for Ricard. Also 88 strength. I don't know. Gilliam's not that much worse. I think you add in his speed and his... I'm going to bring in Reggie Gilliam, I think, is who I'm looking at here. He's a little younger.
That's a good one.
Let me bring him for a 3-year deal. Definitely am looking forward to incorporate a fullback in my offense here. I think I'm good at receiver.
I was thinking about Reggie, but I quite like Bellinger for what he does there.
For tight end?
Yeah, for moving him like the fullback. He plays fullback.
Okay,
gotcha. Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, I might sign guys after the fact as well, after the draft, but
Kind of what I was thinking. Like get a good understanding of what rookies are going to be in the building. What veterans I might need.
I do want to bring in a D tackle to at least play in there because I did get rid of Bilal Nichols. I need someone who's maybe a little bit, I don't know, maybe younger, but at the same time, I need some vets in the room. I don't really have vets. Actually, I do have Dalvin Tomlinson. And what am I saying? Me when I lie. I guess I don't want to spend a ton of money on one of these guys, so... Who's Jaquelin Roy? Who are you? Nose tackle type? Sure. That's a lot of money. I'm going to take that down a notch. How about $5 million for 1 year? And let's see. I'm good at right edge. I do need another linebacker for depth, probably. Ivan Pace is still here. That's crazy. Josie Jewell, Super Bowl winner from last season. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to sign Reed Blankenship. I mean, he wants to play here. Jalen Thompson's getting older. I might as well have a third safety. It doesn't hurt. We're gonna go ahead and eval those. And Reed Blankenship is so ecstatic to be here. And Gilliam and Jaquelin Roy are going to wait a little longer on that. Let me just add one more guy before we go to the next week. Probably just bring in a linebacker. Devondre Campbell's not bad. It's a Sam option. Maybe Jabril Cox. Yeah, we'll go with Jabril Cox. We'll do 1 year deal. 1 million, 1.1 million less. All right. I might add a couple more guys, but that'll be it for this part. You ready to go to week 2 of the free agency?
Go ahead. Let's go right ahead.
All right. See if any of my other guys signed and see if there's any interesting things in the news or anything like that. We do have mock draft 5. I want to check that out first. So this will be the last one we see. Does look like a lot is the same, although Raiders Now at pick 5. Is that where we had them before? I actually need to check. Or did they move up since? No. So
they were
okay. So right now they're projected to take DeMar Spellman. They were projected to take Eberle, but now it doesn't.
I
look like
predicted
Spellman.
this in my mock.
I did see that.
Yeah, I actually thought.
I did see that.
I have a lot of thoughts on that. Yeah,
I think Spellman is, just from what I've seen. I'm not looking at quarterback too much, so I have 60% on him. I don't know how much you have.
70.
70. Okay.
Too much more.
So, to me, Spellman looks like the clear better prospect. That's just me. So I think that is probably the right call for them to go Spellman. I would rather see
at the very least
Eberle,
he's the better athlete.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
yeah.
If you look at the draft analysis real quick on those two guys, I mean, Spellman, while he's a little bit shorter, maybe not the size you want, he still has a great arm. He's an elite athlete, has solid accuracies. He's just a little light, like I said. He's antsy as well, with the pressure. Eberle's that kind of like classic gunslinger, stay in the pocket, type. He's elite arm. He's very smart. He's great in a play action game, but he is just so slow. He's not the fastest. His accuracy leaves a lot to be desired as well. But I think maybe in the Rams offense where they had Matthew Stafford, a similar type of player, I think he could probably do well there if they create a situation around him to work. You see the Bengals instead of taking Reed Hastings. He looks really good, I would say. I don't know if you looked at him any.
I agree. No, Reed Hastings does look very good.
Yeah, if I had a higher pick, he would be my pick. He looks incredible. He's a little light.
I mean, DeAndre Matthews, Deontay Kramer. I like all these defensive tackles.
The Browns are projected to take 2D tackles now. I don't know if that's going to happen. Although they could. That would be a crazy D-line to have. Them and Myles Garrett. Lions taking corner. A really strong tight end class. Seahawks still taking a tight end by projection, even with Noah Fant. That doesn't stop them. Chargers tight ends. Saints taking a quarterback. Rams taking a second quarterback's probably not happening. Really, I mean, the ones I'm most interested in looking at are for us. I'm projected to take a left tackle, Jeff Glover, and you were projected to take Kyrie Harbor, the Sam linebacker.
Kyrie Harbor.
I'm sure that's not the case.
They read my minds. I'm taking first round Kyrie Harbor.
Yeah, I'm
just determined.
I will say a notable entry here into the first round is Brian Torres. With that story we saw, even I think the Niners aren't even deterred from him, at least with projections of this mock draft. They said that he put on that extra weight, but it doesn't really look like he's losing any steam as a really solid tight end in this class. He moved up 39 spots on the big board, it looks like. So, I mean, this is an interesting class. There's a lot of really good players in certain positions. Like there's some really good depth and good high-end players at certain spots, but there is also a lot of bad positions, like interior offensive line. There's a pretty weak area there. But let me look quickly at the free agency group here. And who else I
look at some of these
need.
Some of these draft stories. Dante Frost didn't impress scouts at his pro day. Devin Barber stood out at pro day, so that we saw him move up over Kitchens. What else? Deion Benson. This was last week. Yeah, those are the only two big things. Of course, we see the trades we had. Darius Slayton and Kayvon Thibodeau. And yeah, DJ Reader joined the Chargers. So, a lot of moves being made. Offseason's heating up. And yeah, the Giants, I mean, maybe a little controversial. We're staying put. $2 million in cap. You kind of got what we need in terms of like starter level players. Like anything else we had signed at this point would be depth, and we can wait until after the draft to do that, I think. But Keenan Allen's the big one on offense. I think he'll serve very well as just another option in this offense in his age 34 season. And yeah, I think defense looks just about the same. So confident in our group to hopefully improve there. Camcuz, what are you looking at?
Well, it seems like there's not much else I'm looking into here. I'm sitting about 20 million. Kind of want to keep some space for the rookie contracts to set in here, and then obviously, like you said, sign some guys after the draft as well. But I am still looking to bring in Jaquelin Roy, who didn't sign yet, and then a D-tackle, and then bringing in a long snapper, Nick Moore. I do have to fight the Steelers and Bucks for him though, because long snapper is at a premium right now, it looks like. But it seems like I have brought in
Fuller is a Jet.
I have brought both of them in. You said Kendall Fuller to the Jets, you said, huh?
Yep, saw that one pop up.
Ooh,
Taylor Moton is a Titan. I think
So-
he finally signed.
So is Jaquan Brisker. He's also a Titan. Isaiah Pacheco headed to Washington, the Commanders.
Makes sense. Same with Rashad White going to the Saints, replacing Alvin Kamara most likely.
Marquise Brown headed to the Bengals. That trio is going to be really good. Although their defense is non-existent.
They're just all in on offense.
they
They are just like real life.
Yeah, they brought in Kevin Byard. I think Ivan Pace of the Seahawks is also a really underrated signing, and sadly, I have to go up against him twice a year now as well.
Your division's very investing into defense, and especially these linebackers. The two best linebackers in this free agency have went to your division rivals.
Yeah, no, it's not my favorite thing to see. But it's okay. We're not worried about what they're doing. We're worried about what we're doing here in Arizona. I don't have too much else to add here on this portion.
Cordell
I'm
Flott's
done
also a
signing.
Panther.
He is. I don't know if you mentioned it. Dante Frost
Million.
looks like his stock is going down after his pro day. I don't know if you
Yep,
mentioned
I did.
Okay.
See that.
Um,
Devin Barber's went up.
yeah, he did. That's an interesting one. But I don't think there's anything else in this section here for me. I'm good if you are.
I am
So-
completely situated.
All right. Go ahead and advance here. And I mean, probably going to be a pretty quick one here. I don't really have any more signings to add. Jalen Warren headed to the Panthers.
Panthers are making moves.
Yeah, they're adding. I mean, trying to build around Bryce Young still. There's some decent options still available. Trent Brown, Patrick Ricard. Some kickers, punters, and stuff like that. Ardarius Washington, his speed and his size seem to be unwanted, but he's still a good player. I guess maybe.
Oh, your Jonah Williams is a Jet.
Oh, good. That's fun. They can keep having.
Oh, and Evan Neal is a Brown. Wow.
Cleveland's- That's like right where both of those guys belong in terrible
Yeah.
situations.
You were just shit talking about these guys, and they both went to not great organizations.
Right. I guess.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me look at this fucking Chiefs team again, because it didn't send that trade through. Okay. For DJ Dallas, I'm like, why is he still on my team? I don't want him here anymore. Get him away. He fumbled that one time in that game. I said, I don't want him anymore. Take him off my team. I added autopilot on. They should just fucking accept it. Hold on. I'm just
I
gonna
think it's being.
kick him from the league. Boom, he's gone. Bye-bye, second account. Let me try running that
Like, gonna
trade
make
again.
Andy Reid retire, or is he
I
gonna
don't
be-
think so. Hopefully not. I mean, if it does, he is old as fuck, so
Oh,
who
well.
cares, right?
Yeah.
His ass.
I would like to mention, Chiefs. I think have been to what, like 4 consecutive Super Bowls. Yeah,
I don't want to hear about that. That makes me sad.
they've. Hey, if it makes you feel better, they've lost. 2 of them. Last two.
A little bit. Okay,
There you go.
they accept the DJ Dallas trade. I just had to get rid of my second account. So they gave me a 6th round pick next year. A whole lot of hoopla for all that. Okay, I just want to see anyone else I need to add. I mean, a lot of these guys are just depth spots that I need, which I can draft or sign afterwards. I still have a ton of corners. I think I'm good there. I might just want to see really quick if he has any trade interest. Oops, that's not the button I wanted. Okay. Denzel Burke. Does anyone have any interest on you? You're young. Okay. I'm actually interested. So I'm looking at trading Denzel Burke here. The Dolphins are the only team interested. They're currently interested in handing me over Taj Washington. Oh, that's not Malik Washington. I thought those were the same dude. Oops. Wow, they have no tight ends. Dolphins could draft a tight end in this draft here. They have currently a 62 overall and a 59 overall starting as their 2 tight ends. So
Steve Oklot, the legend.
I don't know who the hell that is, but sure. Yeah. Oh my God, the Dolphins look horrible. No wonder they need a corner. Jesus, they have Storm Duck. Storm Duck legend.
Storm Duck. Oh.
Yeah, this Dolphins team's so bad. Yeah, let's honestly, thoughts on, because they're so bad at corner. I'll even give him Elijah Jones, 26-year-old, 72 overall. No trade offers. I literally just, okay. Oh, they can't afford him. Well, how about this?
Oh.
Give me Taj Washington. And how about instead of 2 7ths, I'll take a 6th this year and a 7th next year. Does that sound reasonable?
Sounds about right. I think that's fair.
All right, let's see if they think it's fair. They do. So we send them 2 depth corners who are probably going to have some ability to start for them. We get Taj Washington, who's going to be our new receiver 4 at this point, and we get a 6th round this year, 7th round next year. And that's going to be my off-season free agency side of things and trading side of things until the draft. I'm good to advance to the recap if you are.
I am ready to advance to free agency recap.
All right. And private workouts, that is important. It looks like Trent Brown also is headed to the Seahawks. Lovely. I love this division. They just keep bringing guys in. So good. I also didn't even mention Chidobe Awuzie went to the Rams. Great. Private workouts. All right. These are very important, obviously, for both of us and everyone in the league, really, because this is our last chance to really key in on some guys. Not sure where I'm going with these, honestly.
Workouts. Okay, I have an idea of a couple players. Interesting. All right, I have selected my 3 private workouts. I'm entirely procrastinating. I don't even know.
I wish I thought of it sooner, like ahead of time, but I kind of just went with my gut there. So I picked 3 guys at the same position.
Yeah. That's an idea. All right. Go ahead and you know what? Let's do. Decisions. Let's take a look at you then as well. Trying to look at players that I don't have the most information on.
Yeah.
A lot of the players I'm interested in I already have kind of scouted.
Yeah, I forget how much you get from private workouts.
Not sure either. So I just picked a couple of guys here.
I feel like it's like 40% or something.
Well, I finished my private workouts. Finished free agency. Pretty good stuff. Is there anything else you think we need to do before leading up to the draft?
I don't believe so. I think we are good. I guess do you want to we can sim to the draft and we will continue from there?
Yep, we'll pick it up. Draft day is here.
This is a big time here. Very exciting. We went through free agency and everything, you know, that's all fun and good, but the draft is, to me at least, my favorite part of Madden and team building. It's just so fun just trying to...
I agree. This is where franchises are made. This is where they start the NFL draft.
Yeah, this is what separates teams from each other. You can sign a guy, you know, if you have the money, you can sign a big name or whatever, but landing the right picks in the draft can really change your trajectory completely as a franchise, and I think could make either of our teams Super Bowl teams next year if we really draft well.
Absolutely, but there are 30 other teams, so it's going to be a fun battle. Yeah,
that is true. They also have a very good chance at making themselves Super Bowl contenders. Maybe some more than others, because there's some that are a little bit further away from competing, but there's some that are already in that competing territory, like the Niners, like the Eagles, both in our divisions. I think are going to be our biggest rivals here. Who we're going to have a very keen eye on and seeing what their moves are going to be. But before we do anything draft related, we actually have some media questions. I guess first we can go over reporter Adam Wolf's questions.
Sure.
From the press. We'll address Randy Peake's questions. So here's what I'll read what Mr. Adam Wolf's questions were to Randy. So he said, Randy, looking back on that 2-point conversion, would you have gone for 2 again, or would you try and win it in overtime?
Well, you always trust your quarterbacks in those situations. He's proven himself to make the right decisions in the past and win us games. Yeah.
Yeah. And then do you also think that Jackson Dart could have gone with the run with his legs on that 2-point conversion instead of passing it?
Well, Jackson knows himself better than anyone. If he thought running it in and there was the move, he would have. He wants his team to win as much as anyone else in our building, and surely he'll want that he'll want that throwback, but we could have put him in a much better spot.
What are your ending thoughts on how your season has been, and what is it for the future?
Well, me, the staff, and the org, we know what this team's capable of. We're prepared to dig into this offseason. It'll be September in no time, so preparedness is the key this time of year. Shape things up and put our best foot forward. All right, go Giants. All right, now I will be the Adam DeWolf in this case. Mr. Salami, what is next for Kyler Murray in his role in this offense?
Well, Kyler is our guy moving forward. He's had some ups and downs this season, but got to the playoffs because of his play.
He threw 3 picks in the most critical game of the season. How can you have him adjust to make a better play in this situation, or is his role in jeopardy?
Well, his role is not in jeopardy, but we just need to do a better job protecting him. And the run game wasn't exactly what we wanted it to be in that playoff game. That forced Kyler to make some throws that maybe he shouldn't have, but we're going to be okay.
Well, speaking of the playoff game, that defense played pretty poor. I mean, Mike Evans had over 230 yards on your defense. What's next for them?
Well, for the defense, it starts with the accountability. We love the guys we have in the secondary with Garrett Williams and Will Johnson, obviously Budda Baker, Jalen Thompson back at safety. And we brought in Samuel Womack as well. And we love those guys, but, they know they need to play better. And, we know they can't.
Well, on that, will we see you target defense in this draft, or are you maybe willing to make some last-minute trades here?
I don't know about any trades, but I do think there's potential for drafting defense in this draft. Or on the Mike Evans thing as well. I forgot to mention, schematically on our end as the coaches, we need to put our guys in better spots. We made some poor play calls. We had some cover twos zones in some poor spots in that game that allowed Mike Evans to have those big touchdown receptions. So that's why we brought in our new defensive coordinator for next season, and I think he will be an extremely important piece to shore up the schematic side of our defense.
Okay, well, moving on to offense, Marvin Harrison seemed to be quite unhappy in Arizona as the season progressed. Is there a chance he gets shipped or moved, or is he willing to comply and move forward with this team? Where's your negotiation sitting?
Well, I will say that Marvin Harrison is such an important part of this team. We won't look to move him. We've had conversations with him, and he's all in on being here with Arizona. He's our guy, and we want him here for a while. We need to do a better job at getting him the ball more, which will win us games. Marv is committed to the team, and he wants to win a Super Bowl here with Arizona. Thank you for your questions.
There you go. Okay, and then we have some general questions surrounding both the New York Giants and the Arizona Cardinals heading into this draft. If you want to go first, you can alternate.
Yeah, so for New York, so not firing defensive coordinator there, even though you were ranked last in points allowed. Was that a mistake?
Well, it's easy to look at that stat and think that our defense was no good, but you look at the last stretch of the season, this team was just winning games, and a lot of those points came early, and we needed to do a better job. We shaped up, and when you're 1 point away from beating the eventual Super Bowl champions, you think you have a little more confidence in your defense. There were things we need to clean up, definitely, and our guy knows that, our defensive coordinator, but you just kind of trust the process, and he's this season's going to be critical for him and for us trying to get our defense right, and he's bought in, so that'll answer that. Marvin, so for Arizona, speaking of the Marvin Harrison thing that DeWolf had mentioned, Marvin Harrison was not getting the ball much in his year two. I mean, he only had 44 receptions last year. How does Arizona intend on getting him involved the way that Coach Salami said?
Well, it all starts with, again, the schematic side of things. We have to give him some more plays that are schemed to go to him. A lot of our plays were schemed to have multiple options for Kyler. And, I think we did a great job with spreading the ball out, and I think Kyler also did a great job getting multiple guys involved. But Marvin Harrison is definitely one of our best weapons here, and we just need to give him some more plays, specifically schemed to go to him and getting him the ball early and often to keep the defense honest.
Fair enough.
Back to New York. On the same note, not seeming to make big moves before the draft, possibly getting worse with depth piece. Cordell Flott leaving in free agency.
Well, the cap issue is definitely prevalent. You only have $2 million after our short stint in free agency. This team's just not looking good money-wise. Things will open up next year. But, yeah, for this year, we kind of wanted to just keep it simple and concise. And, again, this team played very well. I mean, they were one play away from the championship. And we have a lot of confidence on our roster. There's also the whole draft coming up ahead. So, I mean, I think still trying to get better. We're going to continue to try to get better. That's not going to stop. But I think there's a reason to be confident in this team and what they can do. And, you know, I don't think it's necessary to send the house or anything of that sort to, you know, the Giants are doing well. So, yeah, we'll try to make some moves here in the draft and get some guys in this building that'll help us win more games. So, for Arizona, kind of on the topic of Marvin Harrison's inefficiency, Kyler was on the low end of both completion percentage and passing yards last season. He was like, I think, bottom 10, both of those. How does Salami intend to improve the pass game? Like, you know, again, this kind of factors in with Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, I think a lot of our schematic decisions, again, going back to that, we tended to want to work in the deep to medium pass game more so than the short game, especially in the first half of the season. You did see those issues with Kyler with the completion percentage, and there was a good stretch of games where we kind of dialed it back in to be a bit more balanced of a short game worked in, as well as those medium and deep shots. But it's also difficult. I mean, the passing yards thing, it's one of those things where we're such a good running team. You kind of have to factor in Kyler's rushing ability and his rushing yard production into his passing yards, because our run game was the best in the league. We were number one in yards per game, 161 yards per game. And sometimes you're gonna have to just lean on that run game, and it won us a handful of games. But we definitely want to have some more success with Kyler in the passing game. For New York, so for the offensive line, there's some questions about if they can live up to the expectations from last year. Roten retired. The interior is still a question mark. And do you feel like the signing of Jordan Meredith is enough, or are you going to make some more moves?
Well, Jordan Meredith, I think, is a very, strapping young man, and he's an athlete. I think Jordan Meredith will definitely step in and hopefully help this offensive line. Van Roten, he gave us a really good year, his final year here in the NFL, and we can't be more grateful for what he's provided for this team. But I mean, I think Jordan Meredith understands the levity of the role he's stepping into, and I believe he will give it his all to try to help this team win. We'll see how the draft goes, but interior is definitely something that we will consider. It's something, we're trying to improve all across the roster, and guard will be no exception. So you mentioning Kyler Murray's rushing ability and the effect this had on that offense. He had 950 rushing yards, and he was only maybe 10 or 20 yards short of Connor's total last year. Was that an intentional decision, or do you think maybe there was a bit of an over-reliance on using Kyler Murray's legs?
Well, I would say part of it was intentional, obviously bringing in some designed run plays. Obviously, we love working in the option plays into our offense, and it brings a lot of diversity, and it really just varies on how the opponents play that option play. It just so happened that teams often preferred to attack Connor on the run versus Kyler, and that he had some big runs for sure. And some of it was after just on a pass play and Kyler just rolling out, finding space. And sometimes that's just one of those things that he brings to your offense that you don't intend to plan into your scheme. But it definitely gives us another option. So I don't think it's an issue. necessarily. Obviously, we love James Conner, we love Trey Benson, and there's gonna be issues with maybe people looking at the yardage, seeing why aren't these guys getting the yards they should be. Well, to be honest, we don't care about the yardage as long as we're winning games, and I think we're gonna continue with this great rushing offense next year. So, going back to the Giants here, for special teams, Graham Gano's year last year was inefficient to say the least. But you do bring in Jake Bates, who was a very successful kicker for the Lions. And along with that, who's going to play with the returner role with Montreal Washington leaving in free agency?
Well, Jake Bates is a stellar young man ever since he came into the NFL through, the other league. He's been absolutely incredible, and when we saw him, we knew we needed to try to get him. And Gano, he retired. He definitely played football on this team, so he, props to him. Hopefully, he has a good retirement. But I think Jake Bates will hopefully prove why he's a good kicker here in New York and display that for us, and we have all the confidence in him to do that. As for returner, Montreal Washington, he was a very solid special teamer, and he had a big role in this offense, or not this offense, on the special teams. But as for who was going to play in his place, you have a couple of ideas. Maybe thought about maybe even Tyrone Tracy, but currently we're leaning towards Jalen Hyatt to take that, but you never really know. I think we'll see after the draft and see what we get through that and make a decision then. So back to the Arizona Cardinals on the topic of their run game, winning them football games. Trey Benson seemed to kind of step up as the emerging superstar on that offense, and he was averaging a lot, I think, more yardage on his carries. He did have less yards, but also, obviously you're looking at yardage per play and how efficient he was. Can we expect to see Trey Benson maybe taking more of a role as James Conner is entering his age 31 season? But what do we expect to see there?
Well, I'd say I think Trey Benson has very much impressed. We went into last year kind of leaning into a maybe 70% to 30% split between Conner and Benson. I think Benson obviously proved himself to earn some more touches, and that doesn't take away from James Conner because obviously he is a tremendous back still. It definitely helped, I think, both of them to have more of a split, an even split, and I think we're going to continue with that, even with, you mentioned Conner going on to his 31-year-old season, right? And there's the narrative about running backs, losing a step and kind of falling off a cliff at this age and stuff like that. But we're not really worried, and we're going to continue with this 50-50 split, and I think both guys are going to be really key parts of our offense next year. Back to the Giants. So we saw Scadaboo went down with a couple injuries throughout some games. The ankle was a concern in the late season, especially. He didn't miss any games, but there still has to be concern there with the bumps and bruises that you get as a running back with that very physical position he's playing and the already physical type of football he likes to play. Are we a little concerned there in New York's training staff? Is there more precautions taken for Scadaboo?
Well, it starts with he's young. That was his first year. He, despite all those bumps, as you said, splitting carries with Tyrone Tracy, offensive rookie of the year, right? He brought something to this offense that can't be matched, and his role on this offense is not quite replaceable, I would say. Scadaboo, he's gonna get touches, and he knows his body, so he wouldn't be on that field if we if he said that he couldn't be, if he wasn't confident that his body could hold up and that he was managing that properly. So I'm all for Scatterboo playing, and I think it's just about, as you said, managing the injury, and that's going to help splitting carries and employing him in situations, and maybe even just coaching him a little bit, telling him, he loves running people over, but just getting him to remind himself that he's mortal, and so I think that's the most important thing with him. So going back to the defense, we're going to talk about that pass rush. Baron Browning did have a pretty good season. I think he notched, I believe, 10 sacks when all was said and done in the regular season. But how much confidence is there in Arizona about the pass rushing group outside of Walter Nolan? What's the look up there?
Well, I'd say we feel really good about our pass rush. Obviously, Walter Nolan, don't have to really mention him in this conversation because he was incredible last year. But outside of him, Baron Browning, he produced pretty well. He obviously early in the training camp last season won that starting job and never looked back. And he was kind of a mainstay there, and we expect that production from him again. And we actually do really love Josh Sweat's ability as a pass rusher too. He maybe didn't have as many of the stats you look for, but I think the stats that don't show up on paper are where he thrived, and is kind of what led guys like Baron Browning and Walter Nolan to have those better numbers as well. So we're very happy with those three. Obviously, the other spot on the D line is up for grabs right now. Calais Campbell leaving. He wasn't, he was 38, 39 years old. He was pretty much ready to go at that point, but he wasn't super productive for us. So we're excited to see who's going to step up. We have a bunch of guys on the roster looking to make a mark here, and we're really excited for the future of this pass rush, especially with the still developing Jordan Birch, who is learning a lot from Josh Sweat and Baron Browning on the edge. Back to New York. So Jackson Dart, obviously star rookie quarterback for you guys last season. You'd have to assume he's looking to make a next step up as a player. Maybe minimizing interceptions. He threw the third most in the league last year, with not as many attempts compared to the rest of the league. Also, are his legs going to be utilized more in this offense next year?
Well, Jackson Dart he's an athlete, and he has the ability to run it when we ask him to, but it's just his handling of the offense is more than, it's stellar. And I think he'll run it if he sees that's the best way to get yards or move forward, and he'll throw it if that's the best way for him to move forward. So we're working with him to help him kind of make sure he's diagnosing every situation with as much accuracy as possible, and also just being able to trust his backs, Tracy and Scatterboo, whenever he sees something, or whenever the backs see something. The offense communicating, just getting them to all work together with each other, with our coordinators, with everyone on this staff. So I think Jackson Dart, well, we'll see. We'll see. It's a week-by-week thing. Some weeks you might see him trust his legs a little bit more, and some weeks you'll see him stick to the pass and handing it off. So yeah, it's something for next year after this draft. So back to the Arizona and their defense. There are some concerns in that secondary, even with recent addition Samuel Womack through free agency. What is his role going to be on this defense? And on that note, how does Salami and their new addition, a defensive coordinator, plan to shape up one of the worst pass defenses in the league last year? And how can we expect to see that secondary and the linebackers help their guys?
Well, yeah, obviously Samuel Womack, we're very excited to bring him in. He's going to be an interesting piece. He will get some starting snaps at slot corner for sure. He will be decently involved, but I think a big part of it is actually schematically with Buda Baker, who, our veteran piece on that in that secondary for us. We're actually planning to move him around a bit. We're gonna, depending on the opponent, because we brought in Reed Blankenship at safety, we brought in Sam Womack at corner, so we have those spots filled in with guys we feel confident that can handle their own. So there's gonna be some games maybe we want Buda Baker playing in slot corner. There's gonna be games where we're gonna want Buda Baker back at safety, maybe at sub linebacker more often than not. It really depends, and we're going to really utilize him as just a defensive weapon more so than a DB. And I think Samuel Womack obviously will have some games where he's going to play a lot. There's going to be some games where he doesn't play as much because of that, and same thing with Reed Blankenship. But I think that's going to help schematically. We've talked with our new defensive coordinator, Emmanuel Ortega. That's a new idea he had to bring in. And I think that's going to help the secondary a lot to get our best player on the secondary side of things more involved, and have a bigger impact on the game. But over to New York for the last question for New York. So last year you guys had the most total offensive yards. Obviously a very, very celebratory feat, it's worthy of celebrating that. But how do you replicate that, and how do you plan to continue that type of unit who can continue moving the chains, staying ahead of schedule?
Yeah, well, I mean, you said it. This is a team that we preach getting first downs. It's not about, going down and making big plays. It's really just about staying ahead of schedule and making sure that you're progressing and scoring touchdowns. And best way to do that is to stay ahead of the sticks. And we have a multitude of ways to do that, with the run, through the air, with Jackson Dart's legs, with other people's legs, and Malik Neighbors, of course. Just so many options, right? And it's all about getting first down. It's our focus. It's really just what any good team needs to do to succeed is, don't look too far ahead. It's one play at a time. And these guys have really adopted that philosophy, is just living in the moment, going 1-0 every week, going every single down, taking it down by down, second by second, and not getting ahead of yourself, not getting too behind, staying on schedule. So yeah, I think it's a unit. It's a cohesive unit we have here in New York. It's going to take everyone, and I'm just glad to be part of it and help and kind of steer the ship. But all our coordinators, our staff, our even our boys in the lunchroom, everyone has a role here. So I'm excited to see what we can do in the future in this upcoming year, 2026. And so I think it's a mix of things to answer your question, but it's just going to be a lot of pacing, and then taking it one day at a time. So we have
for answers, Coach Peak.
Yep, no problem. Yep. So yeah, these last two questions will be for Arizona. Randy Peak is not quite as media. He's kind of always media, as a little maybe an introvert. Most points per game and best rushing team in football last year for Arizona. Is Salami looking to hone in on that run game, as you mentioned earlier, or is it going to be more of a balanced attack? What's kind of the split there?
Yeah, I think it is going to be somewhat similar to last year. I think we're still going to be a run-first team. I think we're going to rely on our great duo and Kyler's legs still. But we do want to get the pass more involved. I think it is important to stay balanced and not let ourselves be one-dimensional. And we don't want teams to be able to just completely hone in on our run game, and then that leaves our pass game with less experience and less chemistry to win us a game. So we really want to be a balanced team that's still going to rely more so on the run game, but I think we're going to utilize the pass game more efficiently and effectively this year than last year.
Okay. And last question before we let you go, Salami. Special teams overall, was it necessary? The special teams, what is your opinion on the special teams? Do you think there was room for improvement, or is this more of just a result of let people walking in free agency?
Well, I think it is dealing more with contracts and personal decisions for certain players. Obviously, we really liked Chad Ryland as our kicker last year. He was a pretty good kicker for us. He wanted to see what else was out there, and we respect him for that decision. And same thing with Gillikin, our punter. Really good punter for us, but once again, he wanted to see what else was out there for him, and we wish him all the best. For our return game too, that's kind of similar. Kytrell Clark, obviously, he was a big part of our special teams on the return game, splitting that with DeMarcado, who also left. And both those guys were very effective, and they really wanted to just have more of a role, because I think both those guys definitely deserve that. We just didn't have that spot for us. We have a lot of depth in our secondary. We have a lot of depth in our running game, our running back group, and I think those guys deserve some chances to start out there in the league somewhere. So by just the fact of all those players wanting a new start, we did have to make this change, and I think we're very happy with the moves we made. Obviously, we brought in Brandon Aubrey. I think he's second best kicker in the league at this point, right behind Chris Boswell. I'm not gonna really talk too much about that, but we do really like what Aubrey brings to the table. And Ryan Stonehouse at punter, we love what he has done at the punter position. Obviously, we don't want to have him too involved because we want to be scoring, but he definitely is going to be a nice punter for the situations we need him. And then on the return game, it's going to be it's still in talks of who's going to be taking up those roles, but we're excited to see with whoever we bring in the draft here if they affect this decision. But we will see come training camp who's going to be in the running, and we'll have a decision by the time the season starts.
Okay, it sounds like
one of
one of the best special teams units. Wow, you have Stonehouse and Brandon Aubrey. That's I don't know. I think that might be the best special teams unit. It's got to be up there.
I appreciate it.
Yep. All right. That's all I think for time, Tommy Salami.
Thank you. All right, and now after those questions, we are back to draft time. Obviously, a lot on both of our plates here.
Yes, so I actually do want to point out that Teteroa McMillan is apparently looking for a quarterback in this draft.
That is very interesting. Obviously, Bryce Young's still there in Carolina. I think it'll be an interesting situation. There are some quarterbacks, and they are picking pretty early. They are at pick 3 right now, so they have their pick of the litter at quarterbacks there. We will see, obviously, if they decide to do that, but I mean, that's very possible. You also see that Joe Burrow really wants an upgrade at the O-line, which I think he's been asking for years for that. And at pick 7 for the Bengals, they have a shot again. I mean, the mock draft doesn't really have any linemen going before their pick, so they could have pretty much anyone they want if they decide to go that way. Last notable thing here on the top stories side of things, we see Dennis Stern, obviously top 5 pick here projected. It seems like he's on the top of most people's boards here to go to Tennessee. Although it does seem like Ridgeway has been more of their favorite, at least from reports. What do you think? Do you think we could see Dennis Stern taken at the top of the draft here to the Titans?
Absolutely. They're very similar prospects. Dennis Stern and Glenn Ridgeway, I mean, they're the consensus 2 best defensive edges. Maybe aside from Hargrove, is up there as well. But, I mean, I don't think Hargrove's going one or two for some reasons we'll get into later. But I think between Ridgeway and Stern, it's a toss-up. Depends what you're looking for. I think. It's a difficult situation. I think Stern could definitely go one. I could absolutely see that. I'm definitely leaning towards Ridgeway. I think when you kind of, you have more rapport with that one player and you get to know them, like you want them on your team, obviously. But if they decide Stern is just the better athlete, they're going to take him, I'm sure. It really just depends on what that Titans front office has for an evaluation on Dennis Stern and Glenn Ridgeway, and that'll ultimately decide it. I assume whoever doesn't get taken will be going very shortly after. So,
yeah, I agree. I mean, they're both incredibly good edge rushers, and like you said, very similar in how they play. Both being more of a speed rusher kind of pass rusher, and they're both incredible, and we're very excited to see what their careers look like. But who knows where their future resides? We'll have to find out here very shortly. So I guess that's pretty much it. Let's get right into the draft if everyone's ready here.
I think we're ready. Let's get to the first pick.
Let's
begin.
The moment we've all been waiting for. I also just want to make sure real quick that like that auto setting isn't on or whatever, where it just jumps to your pick.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I don't think it is. Shouldn't be.
Yeah, if you just start it.
I don't even know how that does it.
I think usually, I don't know if there's an auto thing, but I know you can do it manually, like jumping to picks, so we should be fine if we just start it.
All right.
Let's get to it.
And here we go. Welcome, everyone, to the 2026 NFL Draft. And we are very excited for this event here today. Obviously, Tennessee Titans, we were just talking about Stern as maybe their pick. But I know both of you and I, in our mock drafts, both of them have Ridgeway from North Dakota State.
Ridgeway's their favorite, but we'll have to see. Their pick it's taken. We're going to see the very first pick of this draft in just a few moments. It's between those two. It's between Stern and Ridgeway. I mean, I think everyone's expecting Ridgeway, but it could very easily be a bit of a turn, instantly throw off, I think, everyone's projections.
Oh, and the pick is in.
The pick is
Roger
in.
Goodell going up to the podium, and it is gonna be Glenn Ridgeway.
Mother-loving Ridgeway out of North Dakota State, a very small school, repping the first overall pick in this draft. I mean, it's well-deserved, right? This kid is an absolute monster.
Yeah, you wanna talk about his stats?
Yeah, I mean,
on the
let's. If you want to pause, I don't know. I might move it too quickly.
Yes.
Yeah,
no, we'll take a pause there.
So, yeah, Glenn Ridgeway, he is, I would say, probably the best, rounded defensive end in this class. I mean, he has, in his college years, he had 21 TFLs and 12 sacks, and he was just
last year.
Well, it is his last year.
Just
yeah,
last
apologies.
year.
This is
Yes.
last season as a college professional. So, I mean, he's been extremely well-rounded in terms of defending the run and sacking the quarterback. Just an absolutely menace of an athlete. He's smart, just good finesse. He's an extremely high motor, gets at the football. There's some concerns with his just strength and being able to bowl over those big defenders, but his speed more than makes up for it. And yeah, I think in general, Glenn Ridgeway is probably one of the best athletes in this class, one of the best athletes we've seen in a while. Just a very menacing player off the edge, and I'm excited to see what he can do for Tennessee, and I think they are just as excited.
Yeah, I agree, and I think Tennessee, obviously they have a ton of needs. We talked about we didn't get to talk about it, but receiver was a need for them, edge, center, linebacker, maybe tight end. They have a lot of needs to fill, but I think edge here is the pick. This is just such a high value position, right. And you have your pick at anybody, and their guy's Glenn Ridgeway, and we will see how his career pans out in Tennessee.
forward to it. Yeah, I mean, well, what's your just real quick? Yeah, when you're at that point, you're kind of just taking the best talent available. Like when you have multiple positions you need, and Glenn Ridgway is not. I don't think that's a wrong choice. So good for them. And
I don't think so either. I think this is a good choice.
So now we'll get to the Dolphins pick, who also do have some needs, but we are expecting to see Dennis Stern taken here, seeing as they commit to Ridgway.
It's interesting though, because edge isn't as big of a need for them as it is for the Titans. You look, they have Jalen Phillips still, although they're very quick to get in here with their pick. Adele already back up at the state podium. Jeez, and that is Dennis Stern rocking the. I thought that was a do-rag. Like crazy, dog.
Swag at with the suit or the vest and everything. Oh,
yeah, but here's Stern with the Dolphins jersey, and he's their guy. And I think this is what most people thought. Obviously, both of our mock drafts had Stern at 2 from USC going to the Dolphins, and I mean him and Jalen Phillips are going to be an incredible duo. If you look at just what his season looked like last year in college, he had a pretty great season himself, 13.5 sacks, which led the entirety of college football in sacks. Also 19 tackles for a loss. He was very productive. He is an absolutely relentless edge threat. He has elite bend, and a closing burst. Like you kind of look at like a prime TJ Watt kind of build and how he plays the football. There is some concern with his injuries. He's dealt with some injuries in his college career, but when he's healthy, he can be the best player on the field. So I'm sure they're very excited to see him get into the Dolphins uniform and try to bring more of a physical presence to this team that has kind of been lacking some physical presence for a while.
Absolutely. And I think, well, Glenn Ridgway might have been the better athlete in general. I think Stern, you have an argument to say he might be the better pass rusher. He did have the most sacks. And I think just as a pure pass rushing threat, Dennis Stern might be the best out of this class. You really can't go wrong with Dennis Stern. A freak of a rusher. He's going to get in your face as a quarterback. He's going to pressure. He's going to get you. I mean, the Dolphins probably pretty happy with this pick, getting some humph there for their front four. But moving on to pick number 3. Now this is probably where the questions start. In my mock, I had Dante Frost going to Carolina, as he just is the next man up, and one of those another amazing defensive linemen, but on the interior, of course. But you did see Teteroa McMillan. He was talking about mounting a quarterback. We'll see. They also might take the Dakota Hargrove. The pick is in.
And that's who I went with in my mock draft, was Hargrove. But let's see where they're going to go. And that looks like that is Dante Frost out of
South Carolina.
South Carolina, yes. Good old Gamecock action with the obviously the tie to match. Him and oh God, why am I blanking on his name right now? Derek Brown. Him and Derek Brown are going to be such a fierce duo on the interior. So, I mean, obviously there's questions on maybe was that the right pick when they had some other needs. I mean, they have a ton of needs. I think best player available, and he is very likely that in this situation.
Yeah, Dante Frost is a menace. Interior threat. I mean, what we were just talking about with Stern and Ridgway, just put that on the interior. Dante Frost, he can get at you as a rusher or as a running back. He can get at you if you're a quarterback. He can pressure the pocket. Things will close in fast. Dante Frost is likely spearheading the unit. And with Derek Brown, that's going to be a filthy interior defensive line, and that's what they were going for. Just having a strength of this team and, just really bolstering and injecting life into that defense. But coming up here to pick number 4, this is where we're projecting that Dakota Hargrove might be going. This is where I projected Dakota Hargrove going after Frost.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, originally I was picking Hargrove, and then I switched it in my most recent mock to Frost. But if Hargrove's available, I think that's where they go. They really need an edge rusher on the opposite side of Montez Sweat here. I think that's going to be the right pick for them if they do that, because their other needs are safety, left tackle, running back.
You
and
do
I
think
don't
about
think
the
there's
concerns,
enough value at
though.
those positions there.
You have the concerns with Dakota Hargrove if they end up taking him. I think that is Hargrove.
Looks like that is Dakota Hargrove coming in here at pick 4 out of LSU. You want to talk to us a little bit about why there were concerns about him falling a bit? I mean, he went where I think most people talent-wise had him, but it seems like the Bears aren't concerned with the off-field concerns.
There are some concerns with how he upholds himself. There's been some reports coming out that he is a bit of an issue off campus. He's apparently there's just allegations of some things, like he might have been in a bar fight, in a few other situations around LSU's campus, where people were, he was apparently, there's this one where the bar near Tigerland after a big home win, witnesses said Hargrove took offense to a heckler wearing an Alabama hoodie, and he got into a bit of a scuffle there. And there was apparently police were called after a late night argument with a teammate during a celebration. Yeah, I mean, just Dakota Hargrove, he's had some issues, some disciplinary issues. He's had some issues showing up for team meetings and such. But the talent is really hard to overlook. I mean, he is a menace off the edge and right up there with Stern and Ridgeway. And, do take into account he was suspended for some games and sat out by his college. And so you kind of just think, part of that is maybe he has even more that he wasn't able to showcase, but you got to take into account just how he seemed to have presented himself. Some people at LSU were saying he's getting better and he's gotten better, and some think he's still entitled and a bit childish, and as one scout said, unreliable, poor temperament, and an alpha without accountability. But another scout was from the NFC West said he's one of the most talented defensive ends in the class. And so I think the Bears, you kind of just hope that he'll kind of get things right here. He's becoming an adult, growing into his own shoes. And Chicago does have one hell of an athlete.
Yeah, and I think, talking about how good of a player he is, honestly, I think he has the potential to maybe be the best edge rusher out of this class when all said and done with their careers. I think he has just such a high upside. And he had last year 9 sacks, 12 tackles for a loss, but you have to keep in mind that's also with the time that he missed with the disciplinary stuff. So it's going to be interesting to see if the Bears can coach him up, and we'll see. Obviously, insane athletic duo at edge rusher for them, Montez Sweat and Hargrove now. That's just a lethal duo off the edge, and I think that Bears defense is going to get a huge spark here with Hargrove, as long as they can reel him in and keep his mind right, and I think he'll be all right. But we head into pick 5 here, the Raiders. Pick 5, I had them taking a quarterback. They really need a quarterback. I mean, they're not looking very good here at quarterback. They don't have anybody really. To me, that's the only thing that makes sense here. Maybe they could go edge, maybe O-line, but I think this is the quarterback. I think this is DeMar Spellman out of Ole Miss. How about you?
I agree with you there. I think it is going to be DeMar Spellman, who is the best athlete quarterback, and we'll see. I mean, Roger Goodell's announcing it, and they'll be calling him up shortly, whoever this is going to be. That is, I believe, DeMar Spellman, the Ole Miss product. Absolute athlete, can run, can pass, can do just about anything. The prototype quarterbacks we've seen, the Josh Allens and the Lamar Jacksons, and I think he's very reminiscent of that.
Yeah, I think he is a very just very interesting prospect. Obviously, He's just such a dynamic threat, as you were mentioning. He has that ability to be potentially in that conversation with Lamar and Allen. We'll see if he can really do that. I think he honestly compares very similarly to like a Jaden Daniels. I mean, size-wise, he's only 6'2", 207, so he's a little lean. But, I mean, I think part of that plays into how mobile he can be. And obviously last season, you look at his statistics, almost 3,900 yards, 33 touchdowns, 8 picks, 68 completion percentage, had 760 yards on the ground with 10 touchdowns. I think he is the type of player that the Raiders need. You look at their offense, it's already kind of filled with some like really elite prospects with Ashton Genty at running back, Brock Bowers at tight end. You throw Spellman in here, I think that offense is really dangerous. That all depends on if they can address their needs at the O-line spot here in the later portions of the draft. But I think this is the right pick, and they did a good thing here.
Yeah, hopefully DeMar Spellman will answer their long search for a quarterback and a leader here in Vegas. But going on to the Rams, a taunted division rival of Arizona, they'll be on the clock here. I do have them projected to take a quarterback as well with Stafford out of the building. I believe this will be Corey Burrell, who has a very similar profile to Matthew Stafford. Not very mobile, but he has an absolute cannon and an ability to read a defense.
Yeah, I mean, obviously went to Stanford, so that's a very, what's the word? Prestigious school. So he's very smart. Well, we'll see here if he's going to be the pick. I think he would fit really perfectly in this offense. Let's see, and that looks like that is him.
That is Corey
wearing the Stanford red tie. Looking very classy, very.
I think we're seeing different things.
Together.
For me, he's wearing he's like a turtleneck or something.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Cool. Yeah, he has that ability. Sometimes, he makes you see one thing. That's really one of his abilities that the defense is going to be scared to see is he can make you see one thing, but in reality, it's another. Yeah, I mean, he is very similar to Stafford, which is, I think, this is one of the spots where it works well for him to be here. Because I think many teams are a little bit more afraid to go with that pure pocket passer type anymore. And they want that guy who can be mobile enough to get outside of the pocket. But no, I mean, Corey, he just a veteran leader, elite arm, and keeping him in the pocket, I think, is going to be where he thrives. And I think this could be a really nice duo between him and Puka Nacua. So I think this is a solid pick for the Rams as well.
I agree. So, yeah, Corey Burrell, hopefully, well, maybe not hopefully for you, but we'll see if Corey Burrell can be what LA wants. And coming into pick 7, we did have the 4 defensive linemen here on the first 4 rounds. We had a bit of a break with the 2 quarterbacks, of course, and I do project this. Everything's projected so far, I think, pretty accurately in my draft mock. So pick 7 for me is going to be Reed Hastings. I believe they're going to go right back to the trenches in this loaded class, and I think that they're going to get a guy who can help this defense.
I agree, and that's who I have too. Obviously, they need help on the O-line, but I think this guy's just too good to pass up, and they need a D-tackle. Let's see if he is the pick, and that is him. And he's ready. Yeah, he's ready to go. I mean, he's incredible, dude. I looked at this guy when just scouting him. I was like, man, what does it take to trade up for Hastings? And the answer is too much, because the Bengals wanted this guy. He was maybe my top player on the board, to be honest with you, for my needs specifically as well. He looks really good. He looks really good. I mean, obviously he's a little small, 6'1", 295. We've seen that work before in the NFL with an Aaron Donald type, and he kind of is the closest we've gotten to Aaron Donald in a long time since he's been in the league. He's compact, but he is a powerhouse. He bullies blockers with his strength and leverage. There are some concerns with his maybe injuries, but but obviously last season, 9.5 sacks, 15 tackles for a loss is incredible. And I think he's just so versatile on the interior, and I think he's going to be a problem in the trenches there in the AFC North.
I think a problem is the right word. And speaking of problems in the AFC North, we do have the Browns coming up here for this pick, and so go over your mock first, because I think your mock is quite interesting here at pick 8.
Yeah, so obviously they have 2 picks within the next 3 here. It goes Colts in between them, making a Colts sandwich there between the 2 Browns picks. I think we both agree on their needs, being quarterback, being O-line, maybe D-tackle as well with how strong it is. Receivers also a need. Now, personally, I have them taking the quarterback now. I think there are some questions on what the Colts might do with Anthony Richardson. Do they feel confident having Richardson as the guy? I think they take Von Herron here, and then they take a tackle, Malcolm Hoffman, as their 10th pick. Although I know you and I differ on that.
So I think Von Herron would be great in Cleveland. I do have them taking Deontay Kramer, the defensive tackle, and you did say I do think offensive tackle is a bigger need, but again, there's just so much talent in the trenches in this draft, so much talent, and in a couple of picks, it's going to thin out. And I think the Browns here, they're going to capitalize with Reed Hastings off the board. They are going to take a stud in the interior, Deontay Kramer. The Colts, they're going to trust that Indianapolis isn't going to take a quarterback, and then I do have them projecting to take Von Herron at their 10th pick.
Yeah, I don't know. Here it is. First pick is in. Browns in a really good spot here to turn around their franchise. Although we've said that many times in the past with multiple picks
we have
round for them. So,
I believe that is big boy Kramer.
That is Kramer. He is a big man, and he is ready to fill the trenches. Obviously, filling out the rest of that D line. I mean, Myles Garrett, Mason Graham, and Kramer. Now, that is going to be a scary front to play against. Obviously, the AFC North heading to the trenches there so far. What do you think about this pick?
Yeah, I mean, I had it mocked for a reason. I do think quarterback obviously is a bigger need. It's a bit of a controversial pick, right? But they have pick 10. So if unless the Colts go in with a shocker and take Von Herron, I think everything will play out right, and they get their defensive tackle in front of Indianapolis, who was mocked to take a defensive tackle, which, onto their pick. This is interesting because interior defensive line I don't think is one of their needs right now, but maybe injecting some youth into that defensive tackle room with such a loaded class, and you still have who I think they're going to take here out of Michigan, DeAndre Matthews. And I think that at pick 9, you get the value there. Go ahead.
I think that's very fair. Obviously, learning from DeForest Buckner and Grover Stewart would be incredible for a young defensive tackle. Personally, I still have them going with Donnell Kitchens, the first DB off the board out of NC State. They need help at corner badly.
Yeah, so yes, I would. That might be the right move. We'll see what they decide to do.
But that does look like that is the big man.
I agree with you. I do agree that Donnell Kitchens should go here, get the elite DB. But this trench class is ridiculous. You take the guy, right? You take the guy, and yes, corner is still going to be a problem. And I think from a roster building standpoint, it's the wrong move. But DeAndre Matthews, what a stud! I think he'll do great there in Indianapolis, learning behind those guys. And yeah.
Yeah, I think it is a good pickup. I mean, he is a very good player. He's just very technically sound. Going to be a great interior defender. He's going to have that steady production that you want. And honestly, yeah, even though I had them taking a corner in Donnell Kitchens, I'm not as high on Donnell Kitchens, I think, as most of the league is. I just figured that might be what they need to do, because corner is such a weak spot for him. But I think this is a good pick, and I think they get a really good player out of Matthews here. But we're back on the clock with Cleveland.
This should be Von Herron, right?
We both agree quarterback should be the pick at this point. Obviously, you have him here taking Von Herron. I had him 2 picks prior, but I think either way they end up with Von Herron here. They need it. I mean, Shador, is that your guy? Probably not.
Yeah.
Let's see. How invested are they in Shador.
Wow.
I don't think very much at all because this is him.
Humiliation ritual for Shador Sanders continues. Von Herren is going at pick 10 to Cleveland. I mean, no, this is a great athlete. Go ahead and tell us about Von Herren.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great pick. Obviously, you don't have the picks to. I mean, they could have traded up maybe if they really wanted to get Spellman or a Burrow, but I think where they're at, I think they still get good value with Von Herren. Obviously, Texas A&M quarterback. He's more of an improviser type, so kind of similar to like a Jackson Dart-esque build. You know all about him, obviously. Yeah. He's an electric playmaker. He's great off script. Great at making throws on the move. He definitely has some deep accuracy concerns, but he's an incredible player when it comes to the big moments. He is ice cold veins. He had 3,500 yards passing, 29 touchdowns, 12 picks, added about 500 rushing yards and 6 touchdowns. Honestly, my pro comp for him, Baker Mayfield.
Oh, that's strong in Cleveland. That's a good one. Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, I think they regretted letting Baker go, and I think this is them making it up to their fans and getting pretty much Baker. But
black. I don't. Okay, well there you go. But okay, yeah, a bit to unpack there. I mean, Baker Mayfield just won the Super Bowl with Tampa, so especially now. Yeah, and here is the next pick. We both have them taking corner, but we have different corners here.
We do. I did project Kitchens to go earlier, so that's playing a factor into that. But I do think Barber is the better.
Oh, Ed just went ahead and did it. Yeah, so Devin Barber does go here. You were correct on this one. So my 10 pick streak does end of correct picks here at pick 11. So they do take a corner. Yeah. That is the right move.
Yeah, I think personally, whenever I was obviously scouting corners heavily here with a little bit of a weaker secondary. I think to me, he was the best corner on the board. Devin Barber has the size, profile, and the athleticism that you want as your corner one, really. He's 6'3", 190 pounds, great man-to-man corner. He's long, physical, fluid hips, very aware. And he is just going to be a problem in those contested catch situations. Yeah, he's incredible, and I think he'll be great there in Detroit. I would have loved him on my team, but obviously the price is a little bit too high to make that trade up to before 11. So I think it is a good pick. But moving on to Seattle here.
Should be
another one of my division rivals. I think we both have Javier Herrera, the tight end here.
Time to unpack this elite tight end class, right?
Yeah, this is about where we start seeing the tight ends go. Ole Miss tight end, this is where we both have them taken. They did bring back Noah Fant, but tight end is still in big need there. They could also look at receiver or D tackle. Still some good D tackles on the board. Plenty of round one receivers also on the board, although none are projected to be taken in the first.
Could see. I mean, you never know. They could always, those mocks, they aren't made by the teams themselves, right? They're by analysts and such. And Seahawks might like what they have in Malcolm Rainey or some other receiver, or they might also figure trenches. You never know. And this is going to be a very interesting pick. Clock is ticking.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to take the guy that we've all had mocked to him.
Yeah,
Javier Herrera. And what do you think about this guy?
Elite run blocker, elite pass catcher, elite player, elite best, just so good. I mean, you need a blocker, he can help you. If you need a pass catcher, he can help you. You need someone to work in space, he can help you. If you need someone to catch it over someone's head, he can help you. What an athlete. Javier, he stands at 6'5". He was great out of college. I mean, last year, 821 yards, 9 touchdowns. It's explosive, elite athleticism and great body control. A mismatch for linebackers and even corners. They never really know. Corner might be too small and the linebacker might be too slow. And he can also block very, very well. There are some concerns with him maybe managing injury, but keep him healthy, and Javier Herrera is gonna, I think, be very, very good for Seattle.
Yeah, and I think I think similarly compares to Brock Bowers, who we saw drafted to the Raiders, which is where Herrera's quarterback got drafted to in DeMar Spellman. So kind of some interesting connections there. That was a crazy duo, by the way, in college. What an insane
DeMar
duo.
Spellman to Herrera,
Herrera and Spellman.
that's marriage right there.
Yeah. And yeah, Herrera's going to be an issue. Obviously, him and JSN and Kenneth Walker, those three are going to be just such a tough trio to defend. And I hate seeing that because that is, again, another really
NFC
good player.
West, looking tough. I
NFC
mean,
West.
Rams might have their franchise quarterback. The Seahawks getting better with that tight end pick. Niners, we already know are contenders. It's going to be quite a division.
Yeah, and that brings us to the next pick with the Chargers at pick 13, and I believe we both have different picks. No, we do have both the same pick. Jalen Thomas, the tight end out of Washington State, seems to be where we're aligned at. They haven't really done anything to the tight end group here. They do still need edge. They need corner, linebacker, receiver, maybe, but I think tight end seems like the big point of improvement.
Just another
here.
weapon for their man, right? Justin Herbert, get him a guy.
Yeah, for Mr. Hypothetical, trying to still show that he is not hypothetical and he is, in fact, Mr. Fact.
Mr. Fact.
Yeah, I mean, I think tight end here would be a huge addition here. Obviously, him, Lad McConkey, and Marion Hampton would be a nice trio for Herbert to have, along with those elite tackles that they have. I think that offense could be really good to round out this team. And Jalen Thomas is the pick.
Everything kind of playing out as we expected. A couple minor changes with the Devin, So our mocks are kind of interchangeably correct and incorrect, but everything's
right. If we meshed our two mocks together, we'd have every pick correct.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good tight end out of Washington State. Obviously, a bit of a smaller school, but it didn't matter. He dominated to the point of being picked here at 13. Just really reliable hands, great after the catch. He'll be an incredible safety valve for Herbert, and it'll be very interesting to see how that offense looks. And continuing on, we go to the Packers, who they have a ton of needs, actually. Even though they're a very good team, they have some not a ton of needs. Sorry, I was looking at the Panthers. They could use interior offensive line, but obviously there's no one here that we're really looking at. But D tackle and corner are big needs here, maybe edge. So keep an eye on some of those guys.
Yeah, I mean, you have Trent Pierce, I believe. Yeah, Trent Pierce landing here, and I do have Donnell Kitchens, or not Donnell. Sorry, I have Devin Barber. So I believe Donnell Kitchens will go in his place, of course, because Devin Barber was taken by the Lions. So just kind of switching those around, right? So Devin Barber to the Lions, and now I think Donnell Kitchens will go to Green Bay. But defensive tackle, I mean, there's also quite a treat there. So
yeah, I think Trent Pierce would be the best player available at this point for the Packers in terms of what fits their needs as well. And they do go with Pierce.
You can't go wrong with him.
Alabama
tell us about Trent Pierce.
Oof. Yeah, he's a very good player too. Obviously, incredible power rusher on the interior. He is tough to block. He also, where is my notes on him? Oh, there he is. Yeah, no, he's a big dude. He's very compact though. 6'1", 306. He's kind of a bowling ball.
At Oliver, just maybe kind of comparison.
Yeah, he's also a very good athlete for his size. Very smart, great at pass rushing, a pretty good run stopper as well. And he's honestly not terrible as a finesse rusher, speed rusher. He uses all the moves that you look for. There's just some injury concerns, and there's some disciplinary issues. He has been ejected from a game or two in his college career, and he's had some penalties called on him. So we'll have to keep an eye on how that develops into his to his future here in Green Bay, but I think that's a great pick for talent-wise. And that brings us to another Aaron Rodgers alumni team, the Jets.
Yeah, and
where do you have him?
So here I have the first, well, not the first defensive end. I would be lying to you if I said that. I don't know why I was about to say that. I have Trent Abbott going here out of Louisville. I believe that the Jets, they have some needs, but again, you just get your hand in this trench-heavy first round. Get the guy. I think Trey Abbott would be a great pick here. Who do you have?
I have Akeem Barrington. They only have Mason Taylor at tight end. Even though Mason Taylor is a good young tight end, I think they would love to run a 2 tight end set here. And Akeem Barrington out of Vanderbilt is
nothing wrong with having
the next tight end up.
2 good young tight ends, I would say. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I could tell you that for a fact. That's where I'm at. And they're actually going to go Josh Alfaro.
That is
the first one that we haven't predicted.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. I don't. Wow. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have him in my first round mock, but that doesn't mean I don't think he's a great player.
I had him.
Think he's an incredible player.
Yeah, I had him a little bit later down the board. I just thought he would get overshadowed, and he was. Yeah. I mean, comparatively, but he's still pick 15. The Jets just see the athlete and they take it. Give us the rundown on Alfaro here.
Yeah, man, I will tell you. Kind of disappointed not to see him fall. He was one of my guys I would maybe have made a move up for if he was still available at a certain point, but he is just such a great athlete. And he's super smart, and he's just such a balanced player. He's not incredible at anything specifically, but he is a very good player in all facets of the game that you want at the interior defensive line spot. He is just really, really good. And I am surprised that he went here, but I do think this is an incredible pick for the Jets, and they get him next to Quinnen Williams. I think that's an incredible duo. And, I mean, that's not even one of their needs. We obviously listed them needing DB, receiver, tight end, maybe quarterback, maybe edge rusher. But they decided to take who they think's the best player available, and, I mean, I think he is incredible. So I think it's a good pick.
Yeah, Alfaro, I think he's going to do wonders for that Jets defensive line and just continuing that defensive heavy kind of philosophy from that New York Jets squad. And here coming into pick 16, this is where I had Trent Pierce going. I thought he would take a little bit of a slide and land here, but I couldn't have. I feel like it's pretty wrong at this point because Pierce and Alfaro. So I think we might have underestimated how much defensive tackle would be bidded on here. Who do you have the Saints taking? Because my pick's gone.
I actually have him. I haven't taken Elliott Folds out of Boston College, the quarterback. I don't know if they're sold on Spencer Rattler or Tyler Shook here in New Orleans. So they obviously have more needs. They obviously could use a D tackle. They could use a corner. Donnell Kitchens is on the board. They could also use a tight end themselves. Akeem Barrington's still on the board. But I don't know. I think Folds is a pretty solid prospect, and I just don't think they're sold on those 2 guys that they have in the room right now. They didn't sign anyone. They didn't add to the room in free agency, so that's why I'm leaning towards quarterback.
Yeah, that's fair. I part of me thinks that they might just ride one more season out with Rattler and build the team around him, but you can't go wrong with just getting a quarterback who there's a lot of problems with Folds. But I think if I had to repick, I might go Donnell Kitchens here, or maybe go with Akeem Barrington, kind of reaching up a little bit because I have him going a bit later, but Akeem Barrington would not be a bad pick for New Orleans. But Folds definitely would fit the need. Donnell Kitchens, I mean, I think between those 3 guys, definitely would say. Or they could either shock us. I mean, after that first shakeup with Alfaro to the Jets, and they will go Donnell Kitchens.
There you go. Tell us about Donnell Kitchens. I mean, he's kind of dropped from where you thought he was going to be.
Yeah,
I also thought he was going to be picked earlier.
I thought Donnell Kitchens, I do agree. I think Devin Barber might be a little bit better just as a prospect. But Donnell Kitchens is pretty good. And especially for the value you're getting him, I think you're getting a very nice corner. He's sticky in man, quick feet. It's high instincts. That's what you need as a corner. Does have health. It does slow him down a little bit in college. That didn't stop him from getting four interceptions leading college football, along with 10 pass deflections, 2 forced fumbles as well. So he can punch away at that football. I think Donnell Kitchens a little bit shorter than Barber, well, actually a few inches shorter than Barber, but a little stickier. He gets in your hip more, and it's kind of just athleticism versus technique, right? I think Donnell Kitchens is an excellent corner, and going to New Orleans, I think they coach him well, and Donnell Kitchens can be a corner you don't want to pass towards.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's obviously. I think he really likes sticky corners. He likes sticky players.
Like
I think
sticky
sticky's
corners,
always the way you want to be.
and you want open tight ends that can kind of pull open. Yeah.
Oh, I like sticky tight ends personally.
That's not good, right?
That's not gonna. That's. Well, I like
sticky hands.
Sticky myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sticky hands. Usually I help out with that, but that's besides the point. That's what the coaching is for.
Okay. All right.
We move on to the Rams' second pick here. At pick 17, obviously they grabbed their franchise quarterback here in Burrell in pick 6 here. They're obviously up again. They have some needs here that are very available. Corner, receiver, linebacker. Obviously Devontae Adams retired.
Who do the Rams have at
They
tight
do
end,
need a
actually?
receiver too.
Is it Higbee?
Ooh. I don't know, actually. I don't remember. Although they did trade for Darius Slayton from your Giants, so
They did.
maybe they don't want receiver as much. Personally, I had them taking Silas Cleary,
Same.
the corner out of Miami. Yeah, so I think he is good. He's a great zone corner. He doesn't fit my scheme. I was never high on him in my scheme, but I think if he's utilized in a correct scheme, I think he can be really good. I think they can't go wrong here, to be honest. There's a lot of
Definitely.
their needs are still on the board here. So
Yeah, I mean, I was very high on Cleary because I run a lot of zone defense, and Silas Cleary, he plays a lot of zone. He's rangy, gets to where he needs to be in zone, is smart. And Silas Cleary's a great defensive back, and LA wouldn't go wrong taking Cleary. Now they might also take Barrington. They might just try to get a weapon for another weapon for their rookie quarterback.
They could also go with a receiver, which would be a shocker because we haven't seen one yet. But they're not going to do any of those things. They're actually going to take the blindside protection for their franchise quarterback in the first lineman, which is crazy that there hasn't been a lineman prior to this pick. But first one is Malcolm Hoffman,
a lot of
left tackle.
A lot of trenches on the defensive line, and now we're starting to see offensive line getting their trench love here. Pick 17, get a blindside protector for your rookie quarterback. That's also a great decision. Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah.
I mean, LA's making the right moves, I think.
Yeah, I just kind of assumed Alaric Jackson they were comfortable with starting at left tackle. I think he's a decent guy, but clearly they want to make sure he is protected, and they bring in the really good tackle
especially
out of UCLA.
If you're young, always wear protection. It's very good.
Yeah. No, he's a good tackle. I just didn't expect him to be the pick here.
I thought they might go defense after getting their quarterback, but it makes sense. Get your blindside guy.
Invest in that pick.
There's also the chemistry that goes into being first round picks, like Burrell and Hoffman kind of coming in. That's a lot of chemistry, a lot of that's a good thing, I think.
Yeah, I think it is a good pick, and that does take us to Washington's first pick at 18. Their needs right now are linebacker, edge, and maybe tight end, depending on how they feel about their guys right now. And I know before I had them taking Barrington. You do have Barrington as the pick.
We switched that
tight end out of Vanderbilt.
You had Barrington.
We did
pre free agency.
Yeah. And I changed to Tyson Jones. I think he's kind of gone up the boards recently after the combine and pro days. And I think they need edge really badly. They don't really have much there. So I think Tyson Jones is just the best edge available, and he is very good. But we will see if that's where they go. I do kind of feel like Barrington might be the pick here.
Barrington would make sense.
Right.
I had them taking tight end either way. I had Dane Myers initially here at pick 18, but then you kind of see Akeem kind of climbed up a lot of boards, and I think that he is the favorite here to go to Washington. I wouldn't be surprised if Dane Myers got taken, but I think Akeem Barrington is my pick.
Yeah, and we'll see here. They take actually another tackle, and that's going to be a fucking disaster for me.
Wow.
Because I love Twan Morgan personally. I don't know about you.
Yeah, no, I some of these late round tackles. I was looking at Juan Morgan. That is suck for me as well. I did like Juan Morgan. I liked what he offered, and Commanders liked what they offered too, and decided to take him there.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's obviously huge, 6'8", 332 out of LSU. And with that, obviously, comes with his elite strength, but he's also a pretty good athlete at that spot, too. It's not like he's slow. He's a good athlete. He's smart, great pass blocker, really can move out there and get into the screen game. The concerns were his injury issues. Obviously, being a bigger guy, he has some knee concerns. And he's also not great against the speed rushers, but I think he's an incredible tackle. Protecting Jaden Daniels is seeming to be their big protocol here. We need to protect our guy. I think it's a good pick. I think it's a great pick. He was a top 5 player on my board personally, but I sadly do not have the capabilities of getting that pick.
Yeah, I liked Juan Morgan too. I thought he was probably one of the best tackles out of this class, and it makes sense that the Commanders decided to take him here. Fortunate for us, but fortunate for them. As we head to pick 19, This is where I had Joshua Alfaro going. Did not expect him to get taken there at pick 15. I thought Minnesota could definitely have used him, but here now defensive tackle's kind of drained. What do you do here?
It is. Yeah, I also had a D tackle who went prior and DeAndre Matthews going here. It is a good question. Obviously, Vikings do need a D tackle. They could still take a corner. There's plenty of safeties who are on that fringe first round area. Same thing with linebacker, losing Ivan Pace in the offseason to the Seahawks. I think
is this
they
maybe
could go multiple different places.
If I had to take a guess, maybe you see Silas Cleary going here. He kind of slid a little bit on my board at least, and I think Silas Cleary could land at 19.
I think it's possible. I think there maybe is an outside shot. We see one of those safeties or linebackers who are kind of on that fringe. Maybe this is like kind of a little bit of a reach, but I think if that's their guy that they really want at that position, they're going to take him here. But I do think Cleary is probably the next man up at this point. Because they're really, like you said, there is no D tackles left to take at our first to second rounder, first round projection. So I figured one of those guys would be left down here. But they're going to take right tackle Ed Cohen.
Tackles are going a bit early here.
Oof. Yeah, the only first round projected right tackle in this draft. And, I mean, he is also a good player out of Florida State. And they clearly want to protect their young quarterback and J.J. McCarthy. That seems to be the trend on the past 3 picks is protecting their young quarterback.
Very trench-heavy class on defense and now offensive side too. Wow, 3 tackles taken.
And that that ruins my next pick. Or both of our next picks.
We both had Cohen going at 20 here because they could have definitely used him. Yeah. That's probably why the Vikings took him. He said, "Hey, Patriots, you want Cohen? Too fucking bad. We're gonna take Ed Cohen.
Up yours, buddy.
Up yours." Yeah. I mean, and that also sucks for us.
It does.
Tackles a need here. And the more tackles that go,
tackles, to be fair,
there are but it's very easy for there to go on a run. There's a few picks, between us and anything.
That's
so,
true.
What are the Patriots going to do?
I guess actually, I kind of want to take a quick look at the what's on the board still. Top players at this point still have Elliott Folds falling down the board. Some receivers. You have some tackles. You have Trey Abbott still on the board. Some safeties. Dimitri Whitfield, the center, is on the board as well. Also, running backs are still available. I think Patriots still stick with the tackle. I really do.
So as well. I thought Ed Cohen would be a perfect fit because I think that's just right where the Patriots want.
They love drafting white boys much.
They love white people. So yeah,
No, I think they could really use O-line anywhere. So I wouldn't be shocked, honestly, by any of the linemen that are still available. There's a ton of them. Jeff Glover, Dom Higgins, Eric Perez, Emmanuel Curtis, Will Carr, Ross Barden, Dimitri Whitfield, Lance Mason, I think are all very possible at this pick. And I think if they don't go O-line, I will be shocked.
Yeah, they would maybe receiver. I don't think so. I think you go tackle here. There's an outside
Yeah,
shot. You
I
could
mean,
see Malcolm Rainey at 20. That's my only other guess. I
sure.
think otherwise you go tackle, right? Silas Cleary.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So
Okay,
they
so they're gonna
spotted.
pair up
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
pair up Silas Cleary with Christian Gonzalez at corner.
That's not a bad decision. I'm just shocking, but I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Just get a guy, get the guy. I mean, Silas Cleary was. I think I definitely projected him going earlier at 17. I mean, he opens up here at pick 20. Your guy got taken to Ed Cohen, I assume. So get Silas Cleary. Get a great athlete there in the secondary. What do you think?
Yeah, I think him and Christian Gonzalez are very similar in terms of their size. They're both very rangy. They like those guys clearly in New England, and bringing in Silas Cleary, I think that's going to be a nice duo for a long time. I do just feel a little bit concerned about Drake May's protection there, but I obviously there's great depth down the board if they
You did mention that.
if they are willing to take that chance, because I think we've seen the run on tackles here. It could continue, and I can tell you it's very likely there's at least 2 more tackles taken in this draft in the first round. That heads us to the Cowboys pick at 21.
Speaking of tackles, here at 21, this is where I had Malcolm Hoffman going. I didn't expect the Rams taking him here. I think tackle's still in question. I think they'll go tackle if I'm guessing.
Yeah, I originally think I did go tackle, but I actually switched it up because I saw their safety group. They don't really have anyone at all starting at safety. I haven't taken Byron Thomas out of Michigan, but I do think tackle is a very likely option here with the run on tackles happening. I think this could be a spot. I think maybe Ross Barden or Will Carr would fit very well here in Dallas. I think it's very possible we see either of those guys, but I don't know. I mean, there's been some picks here that we've definitely not predicted at all, so it's kept things interesting.
Yeah, it's getting very interesting down the board here. Ever since really the Alfaro pick, things have been all out of whack.
Yeah. Yeah, that really has changed things because, like you said, we kind of, if you mush our two things together, we're kind of in the same spot. And I was right about the position, wrong about the player. Justin Potter,
that
out
is
of Georgia, who was.
Hey, I'm going to give you
He's a
points
good
for that
player.
though. That's a good snipe. I definitely saw their need at safety. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, they clearly it was just who do they prefer more, and they clearly preferred Justin Potter out of Georgia. I mean, he is a very good athlete who's good in man coverage, has great pursuit, very smart. He's a good tackler. He's gonna be a good run defender. He's just really well-rounded. He does have some zone issues, but I think they can coach him up in that regard. But yeah, like I said, I think that need of free safety was just so big. And I think Jerry Jones is like, we need to just fill as many holes as we can. And I also want to know his penis size, is what he said after that.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to that video if you've seen that. If you know what I'm talking about,
Okay.
But besides the point, I think he's a good player. I just, it was really just whoever their favorite guy was, and they clearly like Justin Potter more than Byron Thomas, and that's fine. I think it's a good pick for sure. They have a pretty poor defense, so.
Yeah, no, that's a great read on your mock. I thought the trench run was going to get heavy here, and I thought they were just going to get their guy, get a tackle, and not – it's just such a strong trench-heavy class, but they decided, positionally, their need was more important, and Justin Potter, you can't go wrong with him. Great athlete out of college, one of the best safeties out of this class, and I think Justin Potter will serve him well there at pick 21. We head in here to number 22, which will be Denver's pick. Let's take a look at what we had there. So I did have another tackle going, so I had Glover. Jeff Glover out of South Carolina. Good.
I agree with the tackle. I do think it's going to be Emmanuel Curtis, though, out of Washington State. Personally, I would not like to see that, though, because I do like Curtis more than I like Glover personally. I think this is a tackle. Garrett Bowles retired in the offseason. They need a left tackle very badly. Protect Bo Nix. I think this is going to be the pick.
So
as a tackle.
as you said with the safeties, it's just whatever the Denver likes more, whichever profile they prefer, whichever one they met with in the pre-draft process, and whichever one they just character can come into this sometimes. Like which guy just had a better head on their shoulders coming into the NFL. Pro-ready talent is what you're looking for in the first round. So could be either.
Yeah. They also want to make sure they draft a guy who can handle playing in that stadium. And Emmanuel Curtis is that guy, and that's a really good tackle, man. He is a good tackle. I think he's a perfect replacement for Garrett Bowles. And it does suck to see him go. He's just super strong, good athlete, very smart. And he's just pretty well rounded. Definitely weaker against the finesse rushers, but he is going to be a really good tackle for the Broncos.
Yeah, I think you had it pinned there. Emmanuel Curtis, excellent blindside protector. He'll try to step into those big shoes. Pick 22. Rookies, they won't always be perfect, but Emmanuel Curtis is going to try to show he's pro ready, protect Bo Nix, and very, very good pickup there for Denver. Nothing flashy, just getting their trenches figured out. Here at pick 23, the Bills. This one's interesting. I didn't peg it like a particular big need. Their edge group's actually pretty good with Bosa and Rousseau. Their interior, Ed Oliver, I like him quite a lot, and TJ Sanders and company. So I didn't see, I didn't really know where the Bills were going to go. I had them taking a linebacker here. I think this could be where the first linebacker gets off the board. I had Lane Mason at pick 23.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was interesting. You seem to be consistent with that, at least with a linebacker, just different ones, I think.
Yeah, and they do have good linebackers. They have Matt Milano for Bernard right now. But Milano's getting old, and you can't go wrong, especially in the 4-3. I really like what Lane Mason brings to the table.
Guys there,
yeah.
So, I think that's very fair. I do, but I do think for me this has felt very consistently Dimitri Whitfield's spot.
I did see the center.
They don't have a great center.
Yeah.
They do not have a great center. I think this is perfect lineup here from Oklahoma. I think it's if it's not him, it's a mistake in my opinion.
Okay, fair enough. I think that they need to
there is no center in the draft otherwise.
They need to get a center at some point. So unless they're confident in Cedric Van Pran Granger playing center, maybe. But I just think the talent is there with Lane Mason, and center.
Yeah,
it can be important.
He would be great.
It can be important, but I think linebacker, it's just I like Lane Mason a lot, but I think Dimitri Whitfield would be very good for the Bills and exactly what they need to round out that O-line and give Josh Allen a true shot at maybe taking a run. No, my goodness, we are both dead wrong. Dane Myers, Dalton Kincaid's job is in jeopardy. Okay, wow.
Might I say this might be the first pick that I feel is actually a poor pick.
I agree. I get maybe if you're not too high on Kincaid, you want to maybe get a guy, whatever. I know the tight end class is great. That's their logic, right? I don't agree with it. I think if you aren't going to go center and you aren't going to bolster your defense, I think that's a problem. I don't know. Oh no.
Yeah, it's very interesting because I kind of just completely glossed over tight end being a potential need because Kincaid and Dawson Knox are both here and they're both serviceable guys. I don't know if they just bought into the Iowa tight end. They thought, this is the steal of the draft because Iowa produces incredible tight ends, and he could still be that. But I just don't think it's great from a team building perspective. I think he's a great player. Dane Myers is an incredible tight end. Just not what the Bills need right now, I think.
I agree.
Maybe they'll prove us wrong.
Yeah, they might start running that 2 tight end, but also Dawson Knox. I don't know. Okay, but here's Arizona's pick. Here at pick 24, this is your pick. So if you want to go ahead and you start doing what you need to do, I'll talk for a second.
I'm going to talk through it too a little bit.
Go right ahead.
Just looking at the board, obviously, I kind of alluded to potential need at tackle.
I will go over the mock.
It's tough.
Go ahead. You go first.
It's tough. It's very tough because to me, I'm not as high as some of the tackles who are projected to go here like this soon. So that leads me to reaching a bit further down the board, maybe. I think you're probably gonna be. It's pretty. I think it's between 2 tackles for both of us. I think we're relying the same 2 guys.
I do have a preference. So
Yeah, I know you do.
Hey,
Based
hold
on your
on.
mock.
So I see you like pick 24 here. You do have Will Carr in your mock, and he's on the board. But the board fell in a different way than we expected. I don't know. And my mock
really
good.
It's really up to, you know, they're different players, but they're both very good in the 2.
Yeah, I had Dom Higgins going here at 24. I do like Dom Higgins quite a bit. Of course, I had
he's pretty solid too.
Yeah, I think he's solid, and yeah, probably a little bit of a mistake on my end at this point. I thought the tackles would shake up differently, but let's see what Arizona ends up doing here. This is Tommy Salami's in the room making some calls. Let's see, who's this going to be? Pick number 24, projected to take a tackle here.
Elliott Folds, baby. No,
Elliott Folds. Oh, that would be insane. Oh my god.
That would be crazy.
That would be the
look at Tyler's done. What does Elliott Folds even fully look? I mean, he's not bad. I'm surprised he's falling. He looks decent.
Oh my, we might see Elliott Folds at 24. This might. Oh man. I am
going to be taking a tackle here. It is.
Okay, we'll see who it is. Giants fans, get ready. Take the best player. Take him.
I think. See, here's the thing. I need my guy to move over to play right tackle. I have Paris Johnson.
Exactly the same.
Left tackle.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. So I need somebody who's going to be able to. Oh, no. Stuff. They're very similar prospects. They have slight differences, but they're both very good. I think I'm gonna let things happen how I think should happen here. We're gonna both get our guys. As long as Barden falls further, I'm taking Will Carr out of Texas A&M.
Okay.
I think it solely just comes down to, honestly, the only thing that was like slightly differing was the discipline ability. He's not gonna get flagged very much. And even though we don't get flags a lot, and also he's a bit faster. He's not as strong, but he is a little bit more agile. And I think I like running a lot of, you know, zone runs, so as well as interior runs. I think he will be a good option there on the other side of Paris Johnson. And here is Roger Goodell announcing the pick. No, I was huge on Juan Morgan. I even forgot in my notes I had literally written down trade up with the commies for Juan Morgan, and then they took him. so unfortunate that I just didn't look at my draft notes until after that, and I was like, shit, maybe I should have tried, but that's all right. You know, we still get an incredible tackle. He's ranked 17 in true value. Got him at pick 24. Apparently, he was a former high school powered forward. He easily deciphers incoming threats. He won't be overwhelmed by power. He does have hidden dev.
Nice.
68 speed, 90 strength. I'm very happy about this pick. But now you're kind of clenching your cheeks here for the next 2
I am
picks.
clenching my cheeks.
Needy teams.
So, okay.
Very
we'll
O-line needy teams.
So I had Juan Morgan.
Have?
I had Juan Morgan going here to the Steelers, and he's gone.
We're at the Texans pick.
There's a few tackles left. Wait, Juan
We're at the
Morgan.
Texans.
Oh, you're right. Oh my god, I completely passed. This is where I had Dimitri Whitfield going. I think the Texans really need to
He
center.
is available.
I think this is Dimitri Whitfield. I think you're correct in saying the Bills could take Whitfield. If it wasn't the Bills, I had the Texans. This has got to be the Texans, right?
I also agree. I think that was the other team I thought looking at center. I had Deontay Kramer, which is very wrong at this point. I think they have to go O-line in some regard, so we'll see. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. And okay,
they just need O-line. And like maybe linebackers and outside shot, they do need linebacker. D tackle was a need, but they don't have the guys on the board that they had in my mock available. they've been gone since pick 15. So yeah, I think they're looking O-line.
O-line would make sense.
But do they take your guy, or do they take another guy?
You'll have to see. Wait and see, and we're really hoping Dimitri Ufil would make a lot of sense. There's also some other tackles. I think there's a lot of depth. There's a lot of chances. 2 picks.
And it is Tom Higgins. So it is a tackle that we both liked. But
I like Tom Higgins, and
obviously.
Yeah, good.
Where did I even have him? I don't even know if I had him in my first round mock. I probably should have, but I mean, he is a good tackle. I think this is a good pick. I think they just needed to address the O-line in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really consider him fully just because I knew the true value of most of the tackles in this class. So,
fair enough.
Yeah. What do you think about this pick?
I think that, I think Dimitri Whitfield was probably, I don't know, the center. I get center is not as valued as tackle, of course. Just Dimitri Whitfield is a special interior blocker and single caller for that offensive line. But Tom Higgins, can't go wrong with him. I have pretty good projection on him. I think he's going to be a pretty good tackle. I had him going to you, but Will Carr makes a lot of sense as well. And it is really just what you prefer. And Dom Higgins goes right after at pick 25. So here, I would project Jeff Glover goes. I'm really hoping I'm right. I would like to see Jeff Glover go to Pittsburgh and have the mocks be consistent and get our guy. That is, I'm truly hoping for.
I think that's fair. I will say, I think all their needs are available right now. They need a left guard. Obviously, Lance Mason is a right guard, but I'm sure he could be very willing to move to the left side. Yep. Left tackle, there's a ton available. And I think quarterback, which is what I have them drafting, is still available here. Obviously, I had them taking Youngstown quarterback Jerome McDonald, but
Elliott Folds
has fallen. And I think he would be a good pick. I mean, Will Howard is the only quarterback they have on the roster.
Do they build around Will Howard?
That's a great question. And that's what we will see with this pick here. Do they feel confident in Will Howard? Although you do have the Ohio State connection with Will Howard and Ross Barden.
Ooh.
So let's... They played together in Ohio State. Let's see.
Let's see. Don't you dare put that in their heads. The Steelers need
my Pittsburgh Steelers.
Folds. Do not go for the Ohio State tackle.
Roger Jones, though.
They could
feel confident. Which I wouldn't, because I do think it's, other than quarterback, their weakest spot. But we will see. I mean, I think this is fully, if they go anywhere else but tackle, guard, or quarterback, I think this is a bad pick.
Yeah, maybe they're bound to get shocked in one way or another. I feel like the pick is anticipated. Yeah. We're on the edge of our seats here. The time is ticking. Who are they gonna pick?
I mean, so many good tackles left in there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They bring in the Ohio State alumni to go up with his former teammate Ross Barden, and I know that's an absolute pain and just dagger in your back.
I was gonna trade up. Right? I was just waiting. I was like, please come on. I have a round 1 talent. We scouted him 100%. He's round 1 talent. He's good. Yeah, God damn it. I think we're going to get some flack for that, for sitting there, for letting him get taken. I thought he would slide.
I thought so too. And it seems like the mocks also agreed that would happen.
It's just the streak of tackles, and I think they just like what they have in Barden, and they're going to just go get him.
They do. And I mean, I think the key factor was how invested were they into Will Howard, and clearly with this pick they are very invested, bringing in his former teammate and not drafting a quarterback. Okay. So now it's up to, what do the Giants do here? Obviously we know tackle for you is a very big need. There's still some good tackles on the board, I think, some more than others, but I don't know. I mean, do you address other needs? I think you do have some other needs available. But at the same time, I think tackle is probably your biggest need. So, what are you thinking here?
I'm looking at maybe trading back.
Ooh, that is a good option as well. I think I have an idea of what you're planning to do with this trading back, because there are some pretty good tackles in the second to third round range. If that's what you're doing, at least, I'd assume. It would make sense. I mean, trading back here, you don't have your guy, and you're not like thrilled with the guys that are here. I mean, it's not a bad idea as long as you have a willing team.
All right, I'm going to start with this.
That's the key.
Going to give my pick 27. I'm going to trade back one spot with the San Francisco 49ers, and I will get a 6th round this year and a 6th round next year. They're willing to do that.
Okay.
So I think
that seems reasonable.
I'll accept that offer.
So they're going to flip picks with you, and I guess, the Niners really... I'm interested to see who they want.
I had them going tackle.
Obviously.
So I think they might have thought Glover was going. That's my guess.
Possibly. It's possible. You had Eric Perez out of Notre Dame.
Right.
I had Juan Morgan, which I'm glad he's not going there. But, I mean, I don't know if you've seen their O-line as a whole. It's horrible.
Yes.
So they could also take Dimitri Whitfield very easily here.
Yeah.
But let's see. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's a bad idea. You get 2 free 6th round picks pretty much, and you're kind of happy with that. Like, sure, nothing too crazy with 2 6th round picks, right? You're not going to get a ton out of that, but I mean, they're going to take Jeff Glover. They were very quick to pick him.
I had a feeling that he's a 1st round projected talent, and they just want to get him. They worried that I think we were going to take him. That's all you Niners. I'm not quite high on Jeff Glover. I think he's a bit slow.
Me neither.
I think he'll probably be good, but it's not what I'm looking for at tackle. So
yeah, and I think the thing is, he's another reason why I was a little bit lower on him is he's a little undersized for tackle. 6'4", 307. I think if he moved, he'd be better at guard, but I don't think he's going to play there. He is a great pass protector, but I don't know. He's just undersized. It worries me. I prefer to have a bigger guy out at tackle. That's me personally, but now it's you again.
I'm
not getting sure you have
packages. I'm trying to trade
offers on the table.
Trying to trade this pick as well, and I'm getting 1st round picks next year. I don't want that. I need something this year, I think. This is a tough situation.
Yeah, I'm trying to think in my brain. Is it a potential thing for me to maybe make a trade with you? Don't know what I would want. I wasn't planning.
Think
on
about
trading
it.
I'm willing to. Again.
I'm willing to make. I'm open to offers. I'm open to offers right now.
I actually don't even remember where my 2nd round pick is. I think I moved it up a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I have Washington's pick, so I have pick 50 right now in the 2nd round. So you'd be moving back quite a bit.
That's your earliest pick?
You'd be at pick 18 of the 2nd round.
Yeah.
Which I don't feel like is in your needs. Okay. I don't think that. I also don't think I don't think there's anyone on the board I'm looking at that spot. Anyways, I mean, there's some good players, but I don't think it would. I don't think it for either of us. It would be a good deal.
I think I
have trading back too far.
I think I have my pick.
All right, you have a pick.
I had a backup option.
You're just gonna take your guy.
I'm not able to get trades. It's gonna be a bit of a reach.
Okay.
Out of Texas A&M.
Let's see.
I'm gonna go Bobby Wilkins.
All right, Bobby Wilkins. Now we don't have any real profile on him.
Yeah, not in the top 50.
I mean, but I do agree he's a good pick. I just think obviously it sucks that no one really wanted to trade down or trade up to give you that, because it is like a little bit of a reach in terms of where you could have gotten him. But
ranked 22 in true value, it drafted him at 28. He's hidden dev, 92 strength.
Yeah, he looks he looks really good. He was a round 1 projection from True Talent, but a 2nd to 3rd round pick.
Yeah, I had a
projection.
I didn't get the 100% on Wilkins, but I had a feeling he was up there. I wanted Barden. I'm going to be honest. I did want Barden there. But Wilkins, I'm not mad about that. I think I thought Bobby Wilkins would be... I was more than fine with taking Bobby Wilkins. I just would wish I was able to get more capital, because I don't think he was getting taken in the rest of the 1st round. I could maybe he could have, but I don't know. I'm perfectly fine with just
Seemed like
getting.
there was ways to go.
Yeah, got our guy. We got Bobby Wilkins. I think he's going to be a great tackle here for the New York Giants. And yeah, okay, I'm situated with that.
I think you did the best with what you had available to you. You still did get a trade in there with some value. So I think overall, I mean, I think it's a good pick. I think you'll be happy with it. It's just obviously could have had a little bit more capital out of the trades, but not the worst, obviously. We head on to your division rival, the Eagles, who their needs are like right now the right side of the O-line and edge. I think who do I have them taking? I have them taking Jeff Glover, who is gone. Who do you have them taking?
I have him taking Emmanuel Curtis. I thought he would fall a lot farther than he did. I think that was just improper talent evaluation on my end. I thought he was good. I thought he was a first rounder, but not in the early 20s. I thought he was going to be taken here by Philly, but he's gone. So at this point, maybe Perez. I would see Eric Perez getting taken here.
I'm gonna think. I mean, I know the mock from the analysts say Trey. Oh, hold on, not Trey. Tyson Jones, the edge. And I think that would be a good pick. I'm leaning Lance Mason, the right guard out of Washington. They need a right guard. He has played right guard his whole collegiate career. I think it would be a good pick. Let's see. I mean, I don't know. What don't you want to see them take? I'm assuming you don't really want to see them get better in general. But
yeah, if they could just take like a horrible bust. Maybe Elliott Folds to back up Jalen Hurts as a motivational speaker. Yeah. I don't know. No, but well, I mean, from a talent perspective, tackle is probably where you're going. I think, or you could. I mean, there's a lot of value at skill position. They could go a Buccaneers type route and get a great wide receiver.
They could. They don't have really anyone outside of Devonta Smith and AJ Brown right now, so that is in play.
Malcolm Rainey.
They have all the receivers on the board still.
Yeah, I'm high on Malcolm Rainey. I think he's a pretty good receiver. No, they will go Tyson Jones.
They will take Tyson Jones. He's an interesting one. I actually did have a little bit of an interest in him, but not to play edge, because I think he's an interesting player because he is a big guy. He is huge. He is 6'6", 311 as an edge rusher, but in a 4-3, I think he is perfect as an edge rusher. In my system as a 3-4, I had him coming in if I would have drafted him as a D tackle. He's an incredibly strong player, very smart, great run defender, solid power moves, but he's just very slow. He is a very slow guy. Obviously, his size plays a factor into that. So they clearly want to help stop the run. Obviously, Scadaboo had some good games against defense, so that's what they're bringing in. They're bringing a really good run defender. So I think that is more of a move against you more so than anybody at this point.
Fair enough. Tyson Jones should be doing pretty well here for Philadelphia. We'll see how our matchups go. We will go to pick number 30, which will be Baltimore. I had them taking Will Carr. Again, just misevaluating the high end, I guess, talent tackle, I think. Because Will Carr, you took him. He's an Arizona Cardinal. Mm-hmm. So at this point, I think against tackle still in play for Baltimore. I think Eric Perez again. So I'm going to just keep going Eric Perez. I think he should go in the first round. But yeah, if he doesn't go here, he's probably not going anywhere else.
I think this is a Lance Mason. I have him mocked there right now. They really are only missing 2 guards, and I think he's the best guard in the draft.
We'll see if they're willing to reach a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I think he's the pick. I will say, on my end of things, I think Eric Perez is a 2nd to 3rd round projection, but that's just me.
I do have him there too, but we'll see. I do have his talent, I believe, 2nd, 3rd round, but I don't know. Maybe the Ravens just gonna get a tackle. I don't know. I have a feeling they might.
Ooh, no way. This feels like a very Ravens pick, actually. To be fair, the mock 5 did have him taking Conley. That's the only reason I had Conley with a draft profile.
Wow.
Which
Tell us about
maybe
him.
I should have thought of more, but he's a good corner. I mean, he's a 6 foot, 200-pound zone corner. He's a good athlete, very good in zone, good press coverage. He's great at tracking the ball, very high motor, good discipline. He's not going to get a lot of penalties against him, but he's just not great in man. But I think this is the type of guy that the Ravens like to take at the end of the first round, where they're often at, taking those defensive players that maybe fall a bit or maybe fit their scheme so well. And I think he will be a good corner for them. I just do think that, I don't know, it's tough because it's the team building philosophy is different between certain teams. Do you want to fill your need, or do you want to get stronger in a position? And that's the question. I think they should have went guard still, but obviously they feel good about their team as it is, so they just went with who they think was the best fit for their
It's not
team.
out of the question
So,
that a good guard lands them in the second either. Definitely could see that.
that's true. That is true. But we head on to Kansas City Chiefs pick here. We both have them taking a running back. Different ones though. You have Clayton Bingham out of, is that Utah?
Yeah, that's Utah.
Okay, and then I have Sal Tiller out of Ole Miss. Both power backs. They lost 3 starting running backs. They lost Pacheco.
Yeah, I
Hunt,
wasn't.
And
I think in my I definitely
guy.
wasn't having him take running back initially, but then I think they shored up some of their offensive line weaknesses. It was, and then I switched up. Let me double check that. Yeah, I know. I've been taking Torres. I'm taking Brian Torres actually at this point, but then
tight end.
last second,
Or is it a lineman?
it's a tight end. Yeah, and at the last second I decided.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kelsey, yeah.
yeah.
Because Kelsey's retired. That is a big thing. That is a. Do they trust Noah Gray? And I mean, I don't know. It's tough because do they? Do they trust Noah Gray enough?
The fact
to
they
be
didn't
that
pick
guy?
up any running back, yeah, you're right. There we go. Sal Tiller.
Yeah, I mean, I think to me it just made sense for this Chiefs team. They love taking running backs at this type of pick here, where they're commonly at. You only start the offseason with Brashard Smith on the roster. You trade for DJ Dallas from the Cardinals. That's still the worst running back group in the league. So they bring in Sal Tiller, who to me is the best running back in the first round projection range, but I know you were a little lower on him than I was.
I think Tiller's a great power back, but my logic was you don't really see, unless you're talking Derrick Henry levels, you don't really see this kind of running back wanting to be going in the first round. I thought Bingham was a little quicker, a little bit more just more pep in his step, and thought maybe the Chiefs would lean it, but no, I think they just wanted the better athlete. I think Tiller is that. And yeah, I don't think that's a bad pick at all. I think I agree. I think Sal Tiller is the better running back. I just thought they might go Bingham because I think they kind of fit that quick, shifty running back that you often see at this point. But they will go Sal Tiller. I think that's a perfectly fine pick. So pick 32, we both had linebackers. So I think you're actually correct here. You had Lane Mason going.
I think it is. I don't know. I think Hunter Stringer is going to be an outside shot here. He has been mocked to Bucks in the mock draft 5. That's the sole reason I put him into the draft profiles top 50 here. But it's tough because I mean they lose Levante David after he retired after winning the Super Bowl. Obviously, they need to fill that hole. They could also still take an edge or a guard, but I think linebacker is the pick here. I think this is a good spot for it. Personally, I think Lane Mason is the better of the 3.
I agree.
That's just me.
That's why I had him going earlier to the Bills. I thought he actually was a pretty good
Yeah.
linebacker, but since he's here, I think Lane Mason's the pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good fit. Obviously, you kind of pass the torch from Levante David, who just retired on top of the world. Bring in a new guy and just start over again with a new linebacker, hoping that he can be the guy for the next 10, 15 years. I I don't know, but this Bucks team is very good.
I saw
and
Stringer.
they
I saw
take
Stringer. I saw it.
Hunter
Oh
Stringer.
my goodness. Hey,
And I
There
think
you
he
go.
is a good player still. I do think he's a good player. I think they liked his size more. 6'3", 227, more of a field general type. He's very smart, very commanding presence out of Alabama, and a very reliable tackler who's solid in zone. I think he's maybe just a better fit for kind of that lead guy.
fair enough.
The green dot. Now we're in the second round, so we're not going to go pick by pick anymore at this point.
If we could sim to your pick and then just do a little recap
You're good.
of everything. Yeah, I'm ready to.
You're not trading up.
Nope, I'm situated.
Okay. I'm not trading up either. We go to my pick. Any big names?
Kyrie Harbor.
The
Oh,
only Sam Light.
I had him. The mock really wanted me taking Kyrie Harbor. I think
Yeah,
he's really
They
good.
did.
I do like Kyrie Harbor.
Yeah. We see a lot of receivers
Whew.
run here.
Yep.
Jose Ridgeway, Dalvin Simmons, Keontae Hyde, Malcolm Rainey. Byron Thomas goes to the Bears. Felix Ford, who had a first-round true talent, goes to the Bengals. Dimitri Whitfield goes to the Browns. That's a good pick.
Elliott
And
Folds.
the
Colts. Wow.
The question at quarterback, I mean, I think he fell, and I think he's a good player.
I
I
agree.
think he is, and I think the Colts may have their guy.
Yeah, no, at least at the very least, it's going to give Richardson some competition. And we saw it in
Yeah.
real life with Daniel Jones. It can definitely help your
Right.
team. Not a bad thing.
Yeah, and we see a couple other guys who we had potentially in that top.
Lane
top
Mason
first-round pick.
slipping to 45. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, Lane
Same-
Mason. That's a really good pick.
Same
for
with
the
Trey
Chargers.
Abbott.
Clayton Biggum.
I had Trey Abbott going early in the
Yeah.
first, like top 15.
We also had Akeem Barrington
Yep.
going top 20. So that's another. And also, you had him to the Saints in the first, didn't you? And now he's.
No,
they
I had
got
him to the
all the way
Commanders.
around.
I had him to the Commanders. I think maybe last
did.
mock. He was meant to go in this range. This makes sense, but wow, yeah.
But no, I mean we talked about him maybe being the pick there at 16 for them. So now they get him here at 48. They're very happy about that. Now it's my pick here, and I have no idea what I'm doing. I didn't think I'd get this far. No, I had no idea. I was just like, let's just get a tackle, and then that's all I know. This is the round where I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna pick. This tackle was a big need. We got our guy. Now tackle's filled. Eric Perez is still available, by the way. He is the only like good tackle left.
I think
on
it
the
was
board. Everyone
proper
else is undrafted.
evaluation. What the hell happened? Okay, bit of a screen glitch there. It's Perez. Still some of these
Yeah, this
safeties
is
still
a-
on this board too. Like Thompson.
Yeah, it's tough right now. I mean, Zach Widener is available versus second round projection. Personally, I think he is a horrible player, but well, not
Can't go-
horrible, but he's just not a first.
Can't go wrong with the Widener though, right?
That's true. Oh, this is tough. Oh no. I mean,
Hey, there is still Jose Hayward, first rounder here, first round projection.
oh man, this is tough. Yeah, I knew the
6
second round pick
foot
was going to be
5.
really tough.
Jose Hayward
For
staring
who?
right at you. Jose Hayward, the
Is he
receiver.
tackle?
No, receiver.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. I mean, man, I don't know. This is a tough one. I mean, you said receiver. Yeah, Jose Hayward actually was the one guy I didn't look at in the first round because I just I needed a different type of receiver.
Fair enough.
He is good, but I think honestly, I might trade back
Okay.
if there's offers. I'm not really sure what I want to do with this pick anyway. So Texans are willing to trade up. Couple picks. A lot of next year picks or third round picks for this year. Do you have any interest in trading up, or are you kind of sitting?
Not yet. I would like after we you make your move, we could just go pick by pick. Not like slow, but just kind of need to see how this board falls. I do have my eyes on a couple of players. I want to make sure they won't get sniped.
There.
Not after the Ross Barton incident. They're gonna be ready.
I have some very interesting offers. I am going to take this offer from the Philadelphia Eagles. They're moving up from pick 61 to pick 50 here, and they're going to give me their 3rd round pick and 5th round pick next year.
And you're getting their first, right?
Move up 11 picks. Yeah, their 2nd round pick.
Gotcha.
And I was between that and the Niners, actually, were going to give me their 2nd this year, pick 60, and their 3rd round pick 2 years from now, but I preferred the Eagles a pick later. So let's see what the Eagles take here. Jose Hayward, they wanted to get their receiver.
Yeah, he slid, I think. I mean, round 1 projection, at least in terms of mocks. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, him and A.J. Brown on the outside, Devonta Smith in the slot. Pretty good group there. Just let me know whenever you're if you're really interested in stopping.
By pick.
Nick Thompson. Going to the Vikings.
Okay.
Looks like a pretty decent player. Patriots. Brent Burbank.
Yep.
Cowboys. Take Eric Perez. There's your projected guy for everybody in the back end of that first round. Going to the Cowboys. I mean, there you go. They finally get their tackle. Broncos take Zach. They take the Widener.
They take the Widener.
It's a bad pick, but I mean that's fine. Bills. They take Phillip Holiday, free safety.
Fair enough.
Texans 2 picks back to back.
Let's see.
I didn't even notice that. They take Jordan Correa. I honestly don't know who that is.
Jordan Correa. He's around 2 to 3 talent. I scouted him 100%. He's a 2 to 3 talent projection, and then like 2 to 3 talent. 2 to 3 projected to be drafted in 2 to 3 talent. So that's around where he should land. I think he looked pretty solid.
So you're good? Are you?
I keep going.
Thinking about trading up, or you're still going? All right.
Good, I'm good.
Lance Mason, the right guard.
There we go. Let's see the Steelers. Unless the Steelers somehow read my mind, I have a player in mind. We're good.
Brady Rainey.
We're good. Okay.
Also, interesting, they did not take Jerome McDonald at quarterback, so they must be very sure about their guy.
Will Howard. Or maybe they think Jerome will be back in the 3rd. We'll see. There's also Zach Burgess. It's actually rather deep. Oh, there's Sam Reeves, Cardinals projected 1st round pick. Out of Rice.
Yeah, no, he's off my board, brother.
All right,
he's gone. Fuck that guy. Get him out of here.
I think I have my pick. Oh, but Brian Torres. Oh no, I might have to trade back again. Let me see.
There's some decent players here.
There are some decent players. That is not at all the issue.
You can get Mike Widener. I didn't actually know. Mike Widener actually looks really good, unlike his brother.
Okay. You're not going to take a tight end, right? You're not going to take a tight end, right? That's who I was going to take at pick 2.
Oh, no. I don't need a tight end. He actually looks really good.
I know. I
looked at him.
I was going to take him, but Brian Torres is in front of him. I think I can maybe slide back a little bit and then try to. I think Torres is comfortably going before him, and then I'm going to try to get Widener here.
Yeah. Let me hold on. I might have an offer I don't know if there's actually anyone I want though.
I think the Niners need a tight end, right?
Up for?
Oh, yeah.
I think so. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't really need anything up this high. There's no one I'm like super high on right now that I need. So
you know what? I do have an offer by the Niners to move back another single pick. Someone let them do this again. I'm gonna go back one pick.
A 7th and a 7th. What's that?
I'm getting a 6th round pick as well. If I just go
Another
back,
6th round pick. Okay.
just go back one pick.
Damn, Matt, I can't believe it. If they take Widener, that'd
If
be
they take
crazy. I
Widener,
don't
then
think
that'd be off. I think it's if they're taking a tight end, it's Torres, right? I have to assume. Oh, they're
they're
not
gonna take Quan Amos.
Quana Amos.
Quantimus.
Quana
Quantimus.
Quantimus.
Let's
There
go.
you go.
What
Okay.
a name. Obviously, Christian McCaffrey's still injury prone, so
Yeah, I think Torres, despite the higher projection, I'm gonna go Mike Widener.
I mean, he looks really good. I
does.
didn't look at tight ends that much, so I was like shocked looking at him. He looks incredible, actually.
Yep, I had him
looks
on,
really, really
on my
good.
board. I was like, I said I think Theo Johnson's really good, but like, dude, if the talent's there, Mike Widener looks great.
Right.
Looks
That's
great.
what I did with Connor Hayward and Samurai's franchise, man.
Samurai's Legends.
I mean,
Ranked.
Yeah.
Woo, yeah, ranks 41 in true value, and he's 88 speed, 88 agility, 89 acceleration, hidden dev. Yeah, I like Mike Widener. A run block and a pass block as well. A awareness. Yeah, I really like Mike Widener. I'm more than happy
I
to
know
get
he
that.
looks really good.
Beautiful.
You definitely couldn't have gone wrong with either of those two tight ends, because Torres also looks pretty good. See, here's the thing. Ben Medlock, he's like insane as an athlete, but he doesn't look good at all as a receiver. Like,
do have
he's
his-
so fast, but he looks pretty bad.
Not gonna say anything. I do have his talent projection.
Mm.
Do have it. I have him 100%
mean,
scouted.
Feel like I don't know. I have guys down the board I'd rather have. I don't really know. I might try to trade back again. It's just like I'm not super high on some of these guys. Like, do I grab this guy? Maybe. Like, he looks okay. I don't know. That block shedding is a little iffy, and there's so many safeties and corners. You might be like, oh, draft one of those guys. I don't need him. Bug off. This Zach Burgess guy, is he any good? I actually didn't look that much. Oh, he's just like, yeah, he is decent, but not my type of QB for this system. Man. I mean, I'm going to see what offers are on the table here
Actually,
for another trade.
I might have an offer for you.
Okay.
I'll get that one sent to you.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy.
Yeah. See what offer you have. I'll consider it for sure. I would say most of these teams are looking to give up their second next year or third this year. The Bucks are the only one. I guess the third is what I'm actually looking for, to be honest. So,
What are they offering you?
there's some third round picks. What actual number pick is this? We're at 61. So, Seahawks are offering me pick 76, a fifth, and then a sixth and a seventh 2 years from now. Which division rival, but I mean that seems like either that or the Jags pick 74 and a fifth this year, but
Okay. So wait, what's your best offer? I'll try to. I actually kind of do want this pick just to be safe.
I would say best offer looks like it's between the Jags pick 74 this year, their fifth round this year, or the Seahawks giving me pick 76 this year, their fifth round pick this year, a sixth and seventh 2 years from now. Would probably be the
How
best
about-
ones.
I have pick 75 here, so I'll give you that.
Okay.
I'll do pick 129 in the fifth round this year, and next year I will give you a fourth round pick next year as well.
I'd say that is fair. I think let's do that.
Sure. I think you actually need to
You're gonna run a 5 tight end system.
I'm getting my next tight end. Get Torres.
Ryan Torres is the guy.
He's the guy.
But are you taking that receiver? Maybe he's like really good and I should decline it. No, I don't care. I would rather have. I like honestly. I'm more of a fan of the guys further down the board, weirdly, than the second.
Fair
round
enough. No, I
guys.
mean, I'm not gonna say anything yet because he could still get. I'm not until he's taken, but I do have a pick.
fair.
I do have a pick here.
You have a pick.
A player that
Is
he's projected to be a 3rd or 4th round projection, but he has 1 to 2 talent. Mike linebacker Cam Bolden. I'm going to pick him up.
okay. Yeah, I was not eyeing him up. I didn't scout a ton on linebackers, but that is very fair.
He's pretty good ratings wise. He doesn't a normal dev, but 87 speed, 84 acceleration. It's pretty solid.
Not bad.
Yeah.
You can learn from
Okay.
your veterans there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So the next pick would be my pick in the 3rd round. Let's go to the end of the round, not the draft. Let's go to the next round. Okay. Let me see what's on the board. I don't know if I want to trade up for anyone. Gaither, by the way, and McDonald and Medlock all falling to the 3rd round. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm just not super high on the 2nd round projection, guys, to be honest.
Fair enough.
I think I'm just gonna, unless you want to trade up.
Nope. I'm
I'm
situated.
gonna
I don't have a
sim
3rd
to-
round pick anymore, so I'm just chilling.
That's true. I have 2/3 now. Jerome McDonald goes to the Jags. There you go. Ryan Torres to the Dolphins. He finally finds his way off the board. Jerome McDonald may be gonna replace the good old Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, Ben Medlock I think's ass. I'm gonna be real with you. He's like a return man. He's Devin Hester, man. He's a terrible receiver, but he's probably gonna be an incredible return man. But I'm not taking him. Not yet. If he's still on the board, maybe in the 4th round, maybe. But I mean, based on my board, I think Dylan Easley is gonna be the pick. He's the only one I have a projection on that's a 2nd or higher at this point. 2nd to 3rd round guy. Dylan Easley, D tackle out of UCF. Speed rusher. Ran a 4.78 at his pro day. It's insane. His stamina is and injury is a little concerning, but he looks pretty solid.
Okay.
I'm getting claps. That means it's a good pick. Look at us. Look at this. I mean, can you see this?
I do not see the cutscene. I just see the
Okay.
pick.
Tommy Salami, and then you see the big man himself getting the hat. He is a 70. Oh, I picked him right where he needed to be picked. 74 in true value. I picked him at 75. In dev, 79 speed, 89 strength. That's not bad.
Damn. 79 speed for a D tackle is pretty damn good, actually.
Yeah. Him and Walter Nolan are gonna feast. They're gonna be so good. All right, I'm cool. The sim to my next pick. Are you good?
Yes, I am completely good.
All right. I don't know if there's any like big names left that I really recognize going off the board here. Not really. Medlock finally goes to your Bills. Was he good or bad?
Medlock, he was a day 3 talent.
I could tell.
Yeah,
He's gonna be a great return man.
Yeah, maybe you can also. There's a lot of speed there. He's a great athlete. It's just I don't think he has any hands.
John Ross.
John Ross is actually the perfect pro comp there. Oh my.
Yeah, it's. So we get. Now, see, again, I'm in a fucking tough spot. Like, I don't have a lot of guys. To be fair, I don't know how many guys you had on your.
I still have some guys
on your favorites list. Like, how big was your list coming into the draft for your favorites?
I would say it was pretty sizable. Let me see how many favorites I have at this point. I have about.
I have
7. I have 7 favorites left.
That's it. Okay, I have 40.
You have 40 left.
So, yeah.
Oh wow.
Most of my
Okay.
guys are like further down the board that I was like,
Okay.
this guy could be something interesting.
Fair enough.
I had about 70 coming in, I think. Did you just like put like all the first rounders pretty much on?
No, I have some day 3s. I was more selective with where I went. I wanted to go with players like I thought would fall to me and very like, yeah. But I respect the spread. Fair enough. It's just hard to kind of get an evaluation later down the board.
I do like spreading.
Widener's here to help you with that.
Yeah. Honestly, I might try to trade this pick back too. It's most of my guys are further down the board. Let me see what people are offering though. So I might not do it. Seahawks, maybe 4th round pick. Okay, Seahawks. They're offering me their 4th this year, their 6th this year, a 6th and 7th 2 years from now for my 3rd. We're doing it. We're just collecting so much draft capital just to take a bunch of shots in the dark on some like fucking day 3, guys. It's great. All right, you ready to go to the next? Let's go to the next round, I guess.
Yeah, let's go.
Took Sterling Rich. I don't know who that is. So you do have a 4th. I have 3 4th round picks here.
Yeah, you have a. Hey, I think those. Yeah, no, your moves are definitely paying off. I think you got a lot of.
You have any intention on trading up, or are you sitting with
not for
123 for now?
I'm good.
Okay. Let's see. Any names I recognize going off the board here? Burgess going to the Chiefs, going to replace Mahomes.
What?
10 years.
Yeah, that's the long con. Yeah.
My God, my guys just are so far down the board.
You still don't have any of your 40 prospects?
No, I have a couple guys.
Okay.
I think some of them also got taken.
Fair enough.
I lost 3 guys. How dare they?
3 of
How
your
dare
7.
they take my guys?
There you go.
6 of my 7.
6. Oh, fuck.
I like this guy, but I kind of like the other guy more. See, I'd be a terrible GM in real life because I'd run out of time. Like, man, I don't know. I'm still looking through their profile still. I don't know a lot about these guys.
You'd have a whole room of analysts and stuff too, though.
Nah, just me in there. That's it.
Just you and the think tank, sitting on the
Okay,
show.
I'm gonna bring you and the boys too. Bring DeWolf, Rel, CJ.
Oof.
Let you guys tell. DeWolf's gonna be in my ears like, draft the 6'5" guy with 97 speed. I promise he'll be good.
Shout out to Wolf.
No, not actually. I feel like he would be more realistic in real life. Madden terms, I get it though. I can't believe I'm gonna do this,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna take the guy I want first, and then if he's there at my next pick, I'll take him. We're gonna take Antoine Meander out of Notre Dame, 6'3", 207-pound man-to-man corner.
Wow.
Ran a 4.42 40. I'm hearing claps here. It means it's a good pick. Did you look at him at all?
No, I didn't.
Right? You didn't really need corners.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't have. I have a couple, but not Meander. Meander, I overlooked.
It was between him and Xavier Pickett.
I do have him on my board. That's it.
So Meander ranked 91 true value. Picked him at 108.
That's good value.
Normal dev, but he has 93 speed.
Hey,
pretty decent. All right. Are you're still set?
Yep,
not
I'm
trading?
still set. I'm not trading anything. I did all my trades earlier. I think I'm good.
Fair. Sam Reeves, Cardinals legend.
Sam Reeves. He's coming for your job, Jordan Love. Get ready.
He looks so bad. He's not good. Arian Brown was on my board, but I actually kind of deterred from him. My next pick is going to be an interesting one because it doesn't make sense, but I'm going to do it.
I see it.
I think. Hold on. Let me see what else is on the board here because there's a lot of players coming up now. I wish when you go into a player's profile, it wouldn't reset you back up to the top.
Fair enough. Yeah. The draft menus aren't too great in this Madden.
Yeah. Just want to make sure. Is this really the pick I want to make, or do I want to go for somebody else later? No. I think this might be the guy. Which it is going to be an interesting conversation, but I am double dipping at D tackle, going with 20-year-old Moses Cohen, 6'1", 287 pounds. He looks honestly pretty good. He's a 3rd to 4th round projection. I knew that, but like he looks better than his projection says. I think.
Whoa!
In the collapse,
A
he's
finesse, A.
ranked-
Wow, I see some A's and B's there.
Yeah. He's ranked 90 in true value. Picked him at 114. He doesn't have hidden dev. That's okay.
Hey, if he's just a good
Still a
athlete, he's a good
beast.
athlete. Yeah.
Out to my third of 3 4th round picks. Oh fuck. Jaquan Harrison was the guy I wanted. God damn it.
Jaquan Harrison, yep.
Should have taken
I
him.
also had him on my board. He looked pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty fast, pretty speedy.
Yeah, he looks like a good athlete.
Okay. I'm gonna leave Xavier on the board because I don't necessarily know if that's where I want to go. Why do I have this guy on my board? He doesn't look great. I question my scouting sometimes whenever I'm looking at the board. I'm like, this guy doesn't look very good. Why is he
Maybe
here?
you put him on the board before you knew more about him.
Yeah, see, but I dug through every single player. Yeah, so that's
Oh, you might just suck,
I'd love
man.
to say that's the case.
No,
Who is the next pick? Who is the next pick? Do I pick it? Say fuck you. Who is this guy? I don't remember you. Okay, you're fine, but not really what I'm looking for. I apologize for my lengthy analysis on some of
No,
the
you're
looking at-
fine.
into these
Take
guys.
your time. This is the moment.
Not like it sucks because I got to the bottom of the board, and the guys that are there, I'm not like actually wanting right now. Oh wait, oh no, Enrique Rivera is the guy I was looking at as well, but he's a little slow. I don't know about him. I don't know. I have so many D tackles on my board now. I already drafted 2, and I have Walter Nolan still, kind of good there. So I think my next pick is going to be more of just one of my gem picks.
Okay.
I think. Let's see who's available that I would want. Is he still available? He is. He's not for a little bit. Okay. How about you? Who are you? See, he looks exactly like the other receiver we were just shitting on. But fuck it. I think I need a receiver at this spot. Yeah. I'm taking Joshua Ramos out of Buffalo, 5'8", 190 receiver. I'm hearing collapse though, so that's a good sign. Ranked 66 in true value.
Wow. That's a
120 is
steal.
hidden dev, 97 speed, 98
Whoa!
acceleration, 98 agility.
Damn.
Yeah, this guy
Hey,
is fast.
You don't. Hey,
He's gonna be my
you,
return.
you
man.
have Michael Wilson's enough. Okay. We don't need him on the field.
He's
Hey.
not fast.
Hey, no, Michael Wilson
Fast.
is
Week
lightning.
1, Joshua Ramos is coming for you.
No.
He's coming on you.
Pause.
We had to be your pick. There you go, Xavier Pickett. He's on the board for you.
I'm not taking you, Xavier
Is he the
Pickett.
pick?
No.
Oh man.
I
Looks
do have a
decent.
pick, and this was a position of question, and I did think ahead. I have a guy who I think will be pretty solid. Out of San Diego State, I will be taking Jose Morales, left guard.
I may have looked at him. I don't remember. I think he was on my board.
He's projected
he looks
day
solid.
3, and he looked pretty okay. He was ranked 45, hidden dev,
He looks
89
better than-
strength.
Okay.
Boom!
Damn.
Let's go. Okay, that
Pretty
makes.
good pick because
I think that makes up for Ross
Greg
Barden.
Van Roten replacement.
Yeah, no, I think that makes up for Barden more than enough. That is a big hit. We needed that. Well,
Oh shit.
oh,
Well,
okay.
hold
Well,
on. Can we quit the draft? Quit the draft real quick.
how do I quit the
Quit
draft?
the draft. Just exit out of the game.
Uh,
Exit out of the game.
I think it's over, bro.
Fuck me. I had so many fucking players I wanted.
Same.
Hopefully they just still drafted them.
We do have favorited. We do have him favorited, to be fair. Oh no.
God damn it. That's my bad, man.
No, it's okay. We'll see.
They should ask you if you're sure about the fucking.
Yeah, actually, yeah,
God
that's.
damn it.
Oh, okay.
Well, hey, you know, we ball.
Okay,
We left our war rooms. We wanted our assistants to take over. And
you know what? That's
Let's
kind of
see.
smart. I did get the guy. I had this undrafted receiver I wanted to get because he had a day 3 or like a round 3 to 4 talent. He was going to go undrafted. Walt Sneed, out of Charleston Southern, and he's 71 overall. He's actually pretty good. Wow.
Not bad.
Okay.
All right.
Let's start with your class
Let's see.
actually, if you want to load up. And,
I'm in. Okay, awesome. I still got. They drafted so many running backs. They got the one guy I wanted. Everyone else is just fucking nonsense. But Will Carr ends up being a 76 overall.
there you go.
In Dev. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna probably start at right tackle. Dylan Easley, 72 overall, D tackle. Will probably get starting role. Antoine Meander is a 71. Cohen is a 71. Ramos is a 72. Clyde Walden. Sure, he's my third quarterback. Gonna replace Clayton Tune, I guess, at some point. The one I was really wanting, the gem I really wanted, Calvin Allen, 74 overall running back out of Pittsburgh.
That's pretty good value. Pick 5.
94 speed.
Around 5.
Uh,
There.
yeah. He looked really good whenever I looked into him.
Oh, you got a second quarterback too.
Too. Corey Sutphin. Yeah, he looks like something. Yeah, I didn't want any of these other guys. So
2 more running backs just to make sure.
Yeah. How about your team though?
I like my draft quite a lot.
Celtics?
I liked my draft quite a lot actually. So
Let's see.
Bobby Wilkins, 76 overall. I'm gonna have to see what Barden's was, but I'm pretty happy with Bobby Wilkins. And where he landed,
Yeah.
Widener, 74 overall. Very, very solid player. Cam Bolden, 74 overall. Jose Morales, 74 overall. Even the undrafted receiver, 71 overall. I'm very happy with that class. The rest of these guys, depth, sure. Like I wanted to take a corner at some point. I don't know about 87 speed Ladarius White, but sure.
He could be a slot for you.
Brian Stecker, I did want some depth at edge. He's actually really slow, actually, so maybe not. I don't think he's playing a 3-4 defensive end.
No.
And then
No.
Connor Hawkins, I did want more depth. I'm fine with that. And then Darryl Flowers, who's also really slow. I guess we're just obsessed with slow players here in New York. I'm really happy with my draft though. Like all the players
You guys did have Daniel Jones. Slow in a different way, but
what do you mean?
mentally. Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay.
You will not believe who the best player in the draft is.
Let me check. So the
Chiefs did it again, man.
Oh
Chiefs fucking
no,
did it
they
again.
fucking did it! And the Bills are
80
geniuses.
overall.
The Bills are
Okay,
geniuses.
by the way, Sal Tiller has 36 injury rating. So maybe not.
Dude,
What did the Bills do?
they got look at the second highest player in the
Dane
draft.
Myers. Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Damn.
Questioned it.
We were like
We're stupid.
shitting on them.
We're dumb.
I'm sorry, Buffalo. I love you so much, and you guys are just so
We
smart.
said they were. We said, to be fair, we said he's a good player, but just a bad team building decision. Herrera was a 79. Simmons, Juan Morgan is a 78.
Felix
Where is
Ford,
Barden?
bit
here?
of a late round gem. Is Barden's okay? He's a 76 overall.
76.
I didn't lose too much. I think that's actually a solid. I don't mind that.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Xavier Pickett was a 70 overall normal dev, by the way. Went to the Panthers in the 5th round.
Hargrove.
Just seeing.
Actually, no. Okay, no. I mean, 75 is still pretty good. This is actually just a loaded class. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of good players here.
Yeah, I was thinking like there's a lot of guys that are high end players, but then there's a lot of pretty bad players further down the board as you go down.
There is a seventh rounder, who's 73 overall. That's pretty good. Right guard, Andrew Castaneda.
That's pretty good. Oh fuck you! I wanted him. He was on my board. Damn me. Dude, he was legitimately on my gems board. He was the only lineman
Which player?
on my gems board. Castaneda.
Oh shit, yeah, that's tough.
Fuck, I fucked up, man.
It seems like your mistake definitely affected you more than me. I'm pretty happy with my.
Yeah, I mean, I'll live, but
That sucks.
all right, that's fine. Got too excited. Okay, well, we do have to go into the next. You ready to go to the next week, and then we can look at who's
Let's
available
go.
on free agency.
That sounds good.
Maybe one of my other guys will be there. Although I got 3 of my guys that were gems, so I'm not terribly mad with that.
I hope my cap is cleared up. That's what I'm hoping for.
Let's see. Oh, the quarterbacks look absolutely wonderful here. Yeah. Carson Steele's available, by the way, if you wanted him.
Oh, thank you for letting me know.
Thank you for letting me know. I am good. Damn. Okay, so my other running back ones are. I only had one other guy, but that's fine. I'm not seeing any names that I was super high on, which makes sense. Man, that sucks still.
Fair enough, man. There was, yeah. Nah, I get it. That's tough.
Dude, you want some Bo Richter action?
Oh, Bo
He's
Richter's
available.
a legend. I might see. I'm currently trying to set up my squad and see what we're gonna kind of look like here.
That is fair. It doesn't seem like there's really anyone super interesting undrafted free agents wise. Yeah, it's looking pretty lackluster in that regard, but I mean, it was a pretty good draft for the guys that did get drafted.
Wow. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how this has gone. Mike Widener. There's questions. Theo Johnson, is he gonna start? Mike Widener does look really good. Bobby Willikins is gonna start over more.
Tough.
Meredith, I might even start Morales. This might be like a really rookie heavy. He's not that much lower than Meredith, but
I'm not extremely mad with the running backs I got, I guess. All the other 2. I guess.
I might.
I don't know.
Okay, I might trade John. Oh, he did win best offensive lineman. John Runyon has 70 run block. I might.
Damn. For his ass.
His run block's not good, and there's value for him. I might trade him here.
Then move Will Carr over to right tackle.
See what we can get. Ray Davis, Bills legends. That's tempting, but no. Shit.
To be fair, I will say it's not like I needed that guard. But I would have loved to have him.
Fair enough. Do you want John Runyon?
No, I'll pass.
The
You want Dalvin Tomlinson?
Is a first round pick enough?
Yeah, I'm giving you a deal there, but yeah, it's enough. I'd say.
Yeah, actually, I don't want to fleece you. I'm feeling nice today. I'll decline on your behalf. Okay, so the Bengals need interior offensive linemen very badly. So actually, I'm gonna try to give them John Runyon here, and I won't ask for much. I think maybe. Do you think maybe like a third round this year and this year being 2027. Maybe like a third round 2027. Maybe also a 6. I mean, Running's only 29, 78 overall superstar.
I'd say third is good, probably.
Just the third.
I mean, yeah, maybe the 6 too. I don't know.
I'll do
It's reasonable.
I'll do a 6.
6-7.
6-7. I'll do 6 pick next year.
Yeah.
For John
Rip Marshawn Nealand, who's on the trade block.
Rest in peace. That is some sad shit, man. You hate to see that.
Yeah.
So Rush, fourth round
if
pick.
there's anyone on the
Jose Morales is going to be starting here for New York. It's looking really good.
Let's see, what can I get for Clayton Tune? Nothing. Shocker.
Who needs depth?
How about Eric Gray? No, you want Clayton Tune?
Clayton Tune? Oh, man. I don't think I have enough first round picks to get on. I'm sorry.
I'll give you a discount. Give me
Dual Carter, Brian Burns. I don't know.
Nah, I don't need him. Nah, give me like I don't know who's I don't actually know.
Keenan Allen.
Yeah.
Give
give me Keenan Allen. That's who I need.
Oh,
And I hate getting rid of him, but I might have to, just for the sake of team building.
I need some depth pretty desperately for some positions. Oh, there is some interesting stuff here. Do you like Campbell? Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
I'm just gonna sit with my my group as it is for the time being.
Fair enough. I'm just
Not
gonna
make any trades or anything.
I need some depth a little badly. I might just sign like a center, maybe backup center. Yeah, my own line depth is not preferable. Let's do.
Damn it! God damn it! The fucking Packers drafted Zaire Frey, who was on my board, running back, hidden dev. It's like undrafted projection.
That's rough, buddy.
The Castaneda one, that was the worst. That was the worst part. That was, yeah, it's fine. I had a good draft otherwise, so it is a-okay. The Raiders got a steal. Good for them.
They needed it. You know what? They needed it. Good for them. Good for them.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Cardinal is still a free agent. I guess it makes sense.
Who is?
Rico Dowdle.
It's because he's older. People don't want to sign him. I also don't want to sign him. Yeah, I'm gonna sit with my team for now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Just currently adjusting the roster.
By the way, your draft class via ESPN got a C+ grade.
C+. I had like 4.7. I like all my picks. Okay, I had a 4th round 74 overall.
They gave me a C. And to be fair, I've never seen them give anything higher than a C+.
Yeah, I just see C's here. Like they don't give B's or A's.
C+, C, C-. No, also apparently Von Miller got denied to go into the Hall of Fame.
Wow.
He will never go into the Hall of Fame again.
Denied. That's the headline. Denied.
Fucked up, man.
That's pretty fucking mean. That's pretty
Go back
mean.
to your farm and play with your chickens, weirdo. Fucking freak.
Oh, that's awful work. Wow.
Yeah. Speaking of awful work, I was so excited at the good draft, my guys, but no. How did Cameron Jordan get in over Von Miller? That doesn't make shit sense.
I don't know, man.
Travis Kelce, Aaron Rodgers got in, which is fair, but then let's just put Cam Jordan over Von Miller. Denied.
Oh.
That's crazy. They should start doing that in NFL. Like,
Disrespect.
Fucking
That's
no one
pretty
wants to
epic.
sign your bum ass. Denied.
Your career denied.
Over.
That's
Yeah.
awful. Okay.
Crazy. All right, but I think that's gonna wrap it up on my end, at least with the off season here, and I need to go make some food.
Yeah, you go make some food,
So-
restock. That was a good. You've been at it for a hot second. That was a good off
3
season
hours.
for the Arizona Cardinals, the New York Giants. Well, including 3 hours, we're including the off season, right?
True.
The before. So that's
No.
Oh,
4.
yeah. So,
4.5.
whew,
Cut
if
through
you
this, but no,
made it
this
this
is a-
far, you're a legend. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cutting mine down at least, but yeah, no, this was a very eventful offseason. I think both teams made big changes and some important progress towards being Super Bowl contenders, but we will see here, obviously, for those who can see, week 1, we will put it to the true test. That's all I have to say on that.
Yeah, we'll get into that when that comes. But great off season. Thank you for joining us here, Cam. And well, I'm also happy to be joining here this duo off season video.
Been very fun, and I'm already looking forward to next season because I can't wait to draft another 5th round pick who's actually a 3rd round pick.
It's just
That's what I can't
pure
wait for.
dopamine.
That's the only dopamine that's the only thing that makes me happy is drafting a guy a round earlier than he was. Wait, a round later than he was. Yeah, you know what I mean. The value
Yeah.
is a round earlier. Yeah, I can't wait to draft a 6th round pick in the 7th round. Let's go.
Let's go. W off season.
Alrighty. Well, thank you all for joining us and seeing how our teams have grown in this offseason, and we will check back in the preseason videos and then week 1.
Yeah, we might maybe
So-
lump them all together. We'll see. Maybe we'll do them separately again.
Probably. I don't know. But thank you all for joining us, and I hope you all have a great rest of your day.
Take it easy.